'cause here today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up
Yeah.
my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You,
Yeah.
you, yeah. You,
It's gotta be.
you, gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
These choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, your feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Huh. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of Dream League Division 2 here. My name is Deacon Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie, as the matchup is going to be a very interesting one. Of course, we have one of the top contenders for the entire Dream League Div 2. Yandex taking on 4 Pirates, which will have a slight change in their roster compared to what they recently were, weren't they? Isn't it, Bowie?
Yes, indeed. It's going to be very interesting to see Yandex play. As you said, like when you look at their players, they have the highest caliber of player. They might have one of the highest caliber of players in this tournament. You have 3. Yeah, I think you should mute VMix maybe. But they have 3 rank, single-digit rank players as their cores. So very, very impressive stuff. Kira Jr., used to play for VP. You have Watson that used to play, at Tier 1 Dota last year, and Notice as well. So just very confident for their chances in this series.
Yeah, gonna be an interesting one. The odds definitely favor the side of Team Yandex. But 4 Pirates, not a easy team to beat. They do have a change up, of course, as mentioned, Otaker not with the lineup anymore. They had really good results in the past. The results currently are a little bit less fortunate for them, but still a scary team to beat. And there have been some situations where Team Yandex has had some pretty tough games. Even yesterday, the matches that they played, they could have lost both those games, luckily enough. A mistake gets punished a lot more by a team like Yandex, with their very high-rated players in their lineup. This time around, though, yesterday they went for first pick NP in both games. This time around, Yandex not picking up the NP just yet. It's going to be a Marcy that's first on their minds.
Yeah. 4 Pirates is a very different team to read right now. The last tournament that I've seen games from them was CCT, and they lost to Team T, which is the team that is in the finals. So, are they Team T level? Are they maybe a tier below that? That's what we're gonna figure out here. Speaking of heroes, Hoodwink is a hero that Yandex plays quite a bit, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it picked here. Whereas for Pirates, they not only pick it very little, they are actually awful at Hoodwink. So this is definitely a game where we might see Yandex prioritizing the Squirrel.
Yeah, Squirrel is pretty solid in most situations. It's not the most ideal against Snapfire Batrider. Batrider especially.
Yeah.
Cut down the trees pretty easily and run you down in lane, which is one of the things that Hoodwink is a little bit more fearful of. That's also obviously the question, what kind of Batrider is this going to be? I've seen a lot of both 4s, but also mid lane and off lane Batrider has been played a lot more as of late. With that facet, with the right-click facet shenanigans that does a stupid amount of damage. So you always have to be careful of that possible flex potential. Snapfire is just going to be a support, but it is one of the strongest supports in this patch because it has such good farming potential. So Jakiro coming up, that's the one that surprises me the most. In the last week or so, a lot of teams have just been going back for the Jakiro.
Yeah, I saw the buff to the hero. I thought it was pretty marginal, but yeah, a lot of teams really prioritizing that. I do like it when you have heroes like Void, like Mars, because it is a lot of team fight, a lot of damage. I guess similar to Snapfire, it's just that very high DPS OT, and it also gives you a little bit of push, which is always nice. Besides the Zoo ones that give you that at the moment, as they go pretty fast here. Timber DK. So picking a range, potentially carrying to Mars. Interesting choice by Pirates.
Yeah, they still, of course, have it potential flex towards that mid position, unless it's a really bad matchup that you can put in the save. They have last pick, so they can always adjust it accordingly. But Timbersaw, for obvious reasons, even yesterday I saw SSS play it and just completely destroyed with that hero. It is looking like it is. It still has definite counters, like a Shadow Demon, for instance. Really makes it hard for the Timbersaw with the Demonic Purge against his Aghanim Scepter effect. But for the most part, Timbersaw is still, damage output wise, one of the scariest heroes in the game, and most saves don't even work against him.
Yeah, they have like an insane amount of burst damage with their three picks on Pirates. Yandex are gonna get a Leshrac, so that is the way to go through the Timbersaw armor and HP. That's definitely gonna be their mid hero. And I think that is honestly one of the matchups that DK really hates. Like, Leshrac doesn't care about Brief Fire. He also does an exceptional amount of damage to DK. I wonder if they're going to feel pressure to flex that to carry now and pick a different mid hero.
I think the Lesh is a bit too problematic. One thing that Yandex doesn't really have good, that amazing, they have stuns, but all of their stuns are skill shots.
Yeah.
So if you get something like a Puck or a Storm Spirit, you have a lot of mobility. Maybe an Ember for 4 Pirates to get the Mage Slayer against the Leshrac could be a good one. But yeah, it does feel like if you are fast on your toes, you can dodge most of these Yandex spells.
Yeah, Puck Ember sounds amazing, and because they ban Quap for Yandex, they're gonna have to give one up, and I don't think they can pick the other one because they. I guess this could be Marcy carry, and then you. No, you cannot pick Puck unless this is support Leshrac, which I don't think is the case.
Pulse
Right?
4 Lesh was a thing at one point. There's even been some safe lane Lesh, but again, that it's just it's not a Watson's avenue. I think. Well, maybe
I don't think so.
it could be a surprise one from Watson.
He
But
loves
for
Marcy. I'm pretty sure that's just gonna be Watson Marcy.
that, or he gets like a Morphling, or something that lanes well with the Marcy as either a 5 or Jakiro as 5. In that case, and knowing Watson, he just likes to farm heavily. That's why they also have a Timbersaw Batrider. So if he goes NP, he has a really, really bad game.
Yeah, they
'Cause
are
they
many
just
carries
chop him
here.
down.
So 4 Pirates definitely considering that avenue, although they did leave the Morphling open. So Yandex, there you go. They ban the Puck. Ooh, there
Okay,
you go.
so it is a Marcy safe lane. The Shadow Demon hard counter to the Timbersaw if you get that. Well, if Timbersaw wants to go for the Ags, it always gets purged off. You have this disruption safe against the Batrider.
It's also a setup for all of those kill shots, right? Now you can
Yeah.
actually land Ice Path and Spear and Split Earth. So very nice Shadow Demon game.
5 seconds remaining.
It kind of ticks all the boxes that they need. It counters the enemies. It sets it up for their team, as you mentioned. So I really do like that last pick. Laning wise, you have a Marcy Shadow Demon versus a probably Bats Timbersaw. So,
And now you have
actually,
a
Shadow
hero
Demon's
to...
maybe 4 here.
Yeah, I think it's 4, and it's gonna be stacking to the Leshrac, so you're gonna have a pretty quick Blink Dagger timing, I feel like, for Kira. I love it. I think it's pretty much everything that they need.
Yeah, that's also an important avenue. Stacking. A lot of teams have been focusing on stacks. I mean, now that Shaker's slightly out of the meta again, it's less so. But Leshrac, for instance, gets his level 6, cleans up jungle creeps very quickly. Timbersaw, same story on the other side. Would love some big stacks. And Batrider and Shadow Demon really good at making those stacks from long range.
For sure. Definitely great at that. And they... Oh.
Okay, that took a while. But
Yeah.
I don't know why it took a while, but they
Is
did
it the
go-
cosmetic? That is a
It
crazy
has to have
cosmetic.
been. That,
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Damn. I mean, that is insane. That's
Where's it
awesome.
from?
I do like the Faceless Void pick. I do fear for the DK in the mid lane, and I'm also... I guess for Pirates, like that's a it's a decent pick, right? Time dilation is amazing this game. A lot of low cooldowns. You have a way out of arena. The only thing they don't have is a save. So this Faceless Void, I feel, can be bursted in the mid game.
Yeah, also against Chrono, you just have that easy disruption. Demonic Purge in late game with Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Demon, because he is eventually going to get it with the way that this game is looking. The break is going to be really impactful this game, I think, from the Shadow Demon if he gets to that point. But there's also a scenario where there's too much riding on his coattails. And I have seen a lot of Marcy's struggle in the later portions of the game. And that's the only thing that I think Team Yandex's lineup is great. But they do have the Timbersaw is great against everyone but the Lesh and Shadow Demon. Once BKBs come out, Timbersaw doesn't really care about anything of the dire side. And Marcy is a hero that it's that fast burst that you need to kill someone, but if DK gets like 4.5k HP, you don't have that burst. You won't be able to kill him in one Onslaught Fury, and that's... I'm thinking that the late game might be problematic here for Yandex, which normally is their strength.
I agree. I think if this goes late enough, I would definitely favor for Pirates draft, but I'm still very, like, I'm not a big mid-Dragon Knight believer right now, especially when you're not countering a Spirit Hero or like a Puck. It feels like they just picked this to prevent the Puck from showing up, and I think this is a kind of bad lane for the DK. I am afraid that he's not going to scale enough to be like a presence in this game, but you know, if he has an okay time, he can definitely scale.
Yeah, no, I agree with that as well. Like the mid lane matchup is terrible. First of all, it's just horrid. Faceless Void can really struggle in lane as well against the Mars, as Mars just has that range on the Faceless Void to get last hits. Top lane should be pretty okay for the Timbersaw. I don't really think he has any problems there, especially with the Bat Rider behind him. If they boop the Jakiro out of position, they burn him down very easily. But I do think two of the lanes should be pretty problematic here for Pirates.
Yeah, that is for sure. So a lot of this game, I think, is going to rest on the Timbersaw. He's supposed to have an okay time, I would say. And if he gets like a decent lane and pops off in the mid game, that can buy time, you know, for the Dragon Knight and the Void to scale. And as you said, if we go late enough, then their draft is going to have a lot of things that are going to be hard for Yandex to respond to.
But of course, you know, that's all theory. And here we are in practice. Where will it go? Where will it go? Natty Narwhal in the mid lane. First couple of levels, very solid against the Shrek, of course, because you're melee against range, and Lesh has horrid right-click damage. But once the Diabolic Edict sacks level 2, for instance, comes in, then it gets pretty dangerous for the DK.
Yeah, like that Blink Dagger timing on the Leshrac is really going to make things scary, because you have supports that can actually play with this Leshrac, and they pretty much kill anyone. Like, I guess besides the Void with Time Walk, pretty much anyone can die early on to this Blink on Kira. I guess it remains to be seen if he's... Yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna go Blink or Kaya. Like, some Leshracs go Kaya first, but I really like Blink first this game.
Yeah, especially because you are kind of on a timer.
Yeah.
And your pushing power is not good. It's what Jakiro's Liquid Fire and the Marcy essentially, because Lesh doesn't hit buildings with that facet. Mars doesn't hit buildings, and neither does the Shadow Demon. So they aren't great at the pushing aspect, and the Radiant has a really good high ground defense, especially once Bat Rider gets his Blink Dagger. Chrono's always scary. Timbersaw can just chuck down creep waves from long range. So pushing is not the Dire's best chance here.
Very true. Very true. They are definitely killers. Top lane, see a little bit of action, but nothing too crazy. lane-wise. The Void is struggling a little bit, as you said. I think more than like dying in that lane, it's just that, you know, it's so easy for Mars to use Spear in a way to prevent the enemy from getting CS. It's quite annoying for Void early on.
That and God's Rebuke secure creeps so that they don't get denied.
Oh, Ariel. What the hell?
And it is first blood. Maladich gets the kill top lane. Marcy with a nice little dispose. Doesn't even have a rebound. But one thing that is kind of nice is Jakiro this time went for the Twin Terror facet. So he deals more damage with his double attacks. And then you have the Marcy with the Bodyguard to give that damage bonus. Yeah. Onto the Jakiro. So that you have a combo of Jakiro does more damage. Plus he does more damage. Which they're going to go in on the Timbersaw, and he does have a chain to the side, drop and load. That damage coming out from the Jakiro is quite excessive.
Yeah. And it might even be better to not kill the Timbersaw here, as he cannot get creeps, and he just dies.
Yeah, and they're going to go in for Ariel. Watson trying to get the dispose back, but that just goes to show how scary this lane is. I was thinking, you know, Timbersaw got a good chance, but damn, they're aggressive. Maybe a little bit too aggressive. Like if Snapfire TPs, they die, but that would make sure that the Faceless Void has no lane anymore.
Yeah, I don't think like that Snapfire is really what's keeping up this Void. And I mean, even still, that Void is struggling CS, but he might get a Shadow Demon kill. It's actually the Snapfire that picks it up.
And well, mid is actually going pretty even. Natty, Narwhal not struggling anywhere close to what I expected in that mid matchup.
I think the DK can always survive. I feel like you start to feel a little bit scared level 5 once Edict level 3 is up with some support rotations. But there's so much going on in the side lanes that it doesn't seem to be a problem right now.
Yeah, currently that top lane obviously a little bit dangerous with the kills coming in for the die side, and
oh, DK,
you have a lot.
Oh, good glyph.
Ah, yeah. Keep the creep alive so that the entire Diabolic Edict goes on a random creep instead. And yeah, it is level 3 Diabolic Edict, so it's kind of scary until DK gets his level 6, and then he feels strong again because he can just right click from long range and doesn't have to get anywhere close to the Lesh.
Yeah, they get that extra move speed as well.
Oh, Ariel. Nice! Flame break top side, interrupting Watson on his rebound jump. Otherwise, he would have been dead. And this Timbersaw is really getting bullied.
Yeah, he's level 3. I mean, he died with like 1.5 creep waves hitting his tower. So he lost a lot of experience in that fight. And as we said, we kind of expected this bad boy to do well in the laning stage. We feel like he's the one that can create space, because this Dragon Knight, he needs to farm a Blink Dagger. At least for them, Dragon Knight is having an okay time.
Timbersaw misses the chain.
He might be dead.
And he does have 10 magic wand. Ice Bath perfectly holding him in place. And the right clicks are there from Maladich. Killing spree for the Jakiro. So at least that's an advantage, that Jakiro's getting all the kills in the top lane, but it's also not too great. All the ancient stack being, I don't think it was in range to be spotted out, but Ariel is already starting to make some stacks so that Timbersaw can catch back up. Or he clears them himself. That's also not too bad.
Yeah, at least they killed the catapult wave, so it is not that much structural damage. As you said, the Dire doesn't push that well, so if they just got a tower for free there, it could have been awful. But yeah, Dragon Knight gets his level 6. He's gonna be farming towards the Blink Dagger. He does need a fair amount of time though, and that's the problem. Like the downtime here between minute 6 and maybe like 13 when this Blink Dagger gets done is extremely scary, because they don't really have any heroes that can make plays. These supports, I guess they have okay levels, but you do at least like need level 6 for those big kills, as they're gonna try and fight for the rune here, the wisdom.
Yeah, and it's to be expected. That's why they already sent out Purd on the Snapfire early to make sure it does get secured. He left that bottom lane quite a while ago, and Faceless Void is just soloing that lane. He's got that Helm of Iron Will already done, so very tanky on the Faceless Void. and should not be able to get easily killed off without the Leshrac there. In the meantime, Leshrac is farming up his jungle camp, which obviously the Radiant will kind of need to do soon enough as well. I mean, DK could do it because you do have that splash on the DK, but it should go to the Timbersaw once they are attempting it.
Yeah, he needs to recover. Like, he's still level 4.5. Like, the Snapfire is higher level than the Timber. Like, this is a terrible position for the Timber.
Faces Void having an okay time. Not a great time, but not as good as Watson and Chira Jr. But luckily enough, Natty Narwhal is farming up. Once he's got the Blink Dagger, they can start making moves on the 4 Pirate side. There's going to be a fight brewing. DK stun comes in onto the Leshrac. Disruption save is there. Damn, that Diabolic Edict damage. Natty Narwhal now being chased by Maladich with that level 3 Liquid Frost. Natty Narwhal trying to get away. Chase is going deeper. No one is helping else out in that area, and it is going to be a kill onto Natty Narwhal. They're looking for those stacks afterwards, while top side Timbersaw dies. TP got cancelled by the Faceless Void as well. Yeah, those are just big stacks going now with the macro fire usage from Maladich.
Oh my god.
And that's so much money lost.
Sheesh, that hurts to watch, man. That Timbersaw, he was already dead, and they're making it was good initiation, but the save from the disruption.
Yeah, Maladich almost dead, does get taken down finally, but they lost so much in that area. Luckily enough, the big ancient creeps are still standing, so that's at least a bit for the Timbersaw. That's the biggest part of the ancient stack, but unfortunately for him, yeah, the rest all got cleared up. Ariel
I mean, it doesn't matter, right?
In the meantime as well on the Batrider.
80% of it was farmed, the tower fell down. And that's the problem for the entire Radiant draft when they have bad lanes. Like, all of their heroes are really bad at punishing this sort of dive. Like, there's no you don't have mobility and damage in the same hero when the Timbersaw is this poor. Because the Void, yeah, sure, he can show up, but he has no damage. The Dragonite can't really do anything when he doesn't have Dragon Form up, and the Timber just cracked level 6, so he just wasn't ready to do anything at that point.
Yeah, Faces Void needs almost always a couple of items before he can actually be effective. Like, he's got the Helm of the Dominator, then you need, what, Maelstrom, which turns into Mjolnir, then PKB afterwards. And then someone gets disrupted in the Chrono, and you're still standing there like, if only.
Yeah, and Jakiro, level 4 Liquid Fire. Well, we said he didn't have push, but with this Helm of Dom creep and Melody being this high level, it doesn't matter, but he will try and posture here for defense. Chronosphere onto 1.
In come the kisses. There is a lot of damage onto his Mars, but he's
canceled
off the
the
arena on the
kisses.
back line. Watson with a great interruption. Notice is dropping low. Can they get him off? He is going to stay alive for the time being with the disruption save coming out. The Timbersaw has the chakram. He needs to get it thrown out onto Notice, who's trying to sidestep it, and he kites him. Spear comes up. Timbersaw stunned. They lose everyone except for the Batrider in that engagement, and a disastrous fight here coming up for Team Yandex.
Yeah, unfortunate position from the Snapfire. She was showing, so they were able to cancel the kisses. If the kisses keep going on, you know, you kill this Mars, the fight would still be really hard for them, I think, because you're going 1 by 1. This Batrider is under-leveled, but now, now this Dragonite's Blink Dagger is going to be severely delayed because he died twice trying to, you know, help his team. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's a 7k gold lead minute 11. It's never good.
Yeah, no, this is very rough. Trying to recover this one with their lineup, especially Timbersaw being behind, going Blade Mill first item because, yeah, you got to get something up that could help. They do have a lot of damage that does get reflected, which is kind of nice. But the fact that your best plan of attack is hopefully they'll kill themselves on my body is not ideal.
Yeah, usually not how you want things to pan out. Well, the Blink Dagger on DK getting pretty close, as there's still a ward here in the Radiant Triangle, so you do gotta be Careful, Problems trying to set up around that area.
Natty Narwhal farming up
Kaya
in
also
the
done.
triangle. He is closing in on that Blink Dagger, which is kind of important. Same, like Ariel is starting to farm his Blink Dagger. Still a long way to go, but if they manage to get that one, it could be a big surprise to at least try and get the advantage early. Because that fight previously wasn't... if they lasso drag onto
really
Spiros,
nice.
that's a good combo. Do they have the damage? They have kisses if need be. Problems.
Aww.
No disruption. But they're afraid he has disruption. So
Yeah, that's the thing. That
yeah.
Jakiro has 1400 HP. So
And Pavis.
that was a really well executed play, right? You get the kisses with the flame break, so it connects. If you were not 7,000 gold behind, I think that's a kill on pretty much any hero.
Yeah, that's the downside. And they could have killed him if they Mortimer's Kiss, but they were afraid of the Shadow Demon disruption, which they didn't know was on cooldown. Bottom lane, though, there is no lasso this time, but they are, with that Faceless Void Chrono, looking to maybe get a catch here. But Notice is so incredibly aware of what's coming his direction.
It's like he noticed they were going.
For shame right there, Bowie. For shame.
Thank you. Alright, so Wisdom Rune time. They are camping the Radiant Triangle here as Index, so I feel like they might try to go for play, but there is a Radiant scan. Oh, yeah. You should be aware of this. Hey, they're gonna fight for this one.
Yeah, Watson, of course, a very scary hero. Does take a lot of damage. That Chrono comes
Okay.
out. Cookie, bit of a mistake.
Awkward.
Miscus is flying in. Marcy dropping low. He does get to jump away. Disruption save as well. Lasso onto the Mars inside the arena, and they're fighting inside the Macropire. Actually, the Blade Mill is doing a lot of damage. They get themselves a kill onto Maladich. Notice finally taken down. Chira Jr. runs in. They got the Shrine of Wisdom picked up on the
Yep.
Radiant side. Watson, Chira Jr. and Problem still alive and fighting here as they're going in for more. Watson trying to get the damage out, dropping low, taken down. Problems is going to be
Holy
next.
crap.
Blinking from Chira Jr. to chase down Natty Narwhal, and I see dead people has to leap out of there. But they want to go back in. Chira Jr. doesn't have too much left to fight here. Cookie Stone comes out and they're going to wipe him. Maybe Chira Jr. still with mana available is going to run it off. And I see dead people kind of forgets to use his coconut there.
That was incredibly lucky for them because they wasted the Snapfire Cookie. They took too long to get the kisses going, so Marcy lives for so long, and somehow they still... who did them? I think, yeah, the Snapfire still did 3,000 damage. 5,000 from the Leshrac, but somehow they still made it work. Kind of surprising, honestly. I think the Blade Mail was a big part of it, as you said.
Yeah, the Blade Mill did so much damage there, the Spell Reflect. And the fact that Snapfire survived so long. Because it's not only the Mortimer's Kiss, it's Scatter Blast from long range.
Yeah.
With that full bar facet, does so much damage. And the Snapfire is also getting close to his shard now, so he'll have that extra little bit of healing. Natty Narwhal
wait,
going
this
for the
is,
BKB.
Battle Fury Faceless One.
After that, okay, so not going for the Mjolnir build. Interesting. I guess they do feel that they can extend this game long enough because the Dire has no push, except for the Jakiro. Oh, Blade Mill on the Timbersaw, going for Chira Jr. He's dead! Oh my lord! Chira Jr. just gets chopped up, lasso onto the Mars. And they find a secondary there.
Oh no. Yeah, that's not great. Leshrac dying for the first time, so that was a mega Q streak going towards the Timbersaw. He is now in a much better place, even though he's 1-6. He is like the most farm core on Radiant somehow.
You know, that's the reason you get Blade Mill, because Lesh can't control his outgoing damage and kills himself on your body there. Great stuff coming out. Watson does have a BKB now, so a lot scarier in the upcoming fight going for the Basher. But net worth-wise, it's dropping down to a 4k net worth lead from what was, I think, like a 7k, 8k lead at the max about 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, exactly. And now that they have Blink Dagger on the Batrider, you can still 100-0 this Marcy, even if she has BKB. Like, one Blink into Chrono with Kisses, it is pretty much a kill unless the Shadow Demon gets to save someone, which he will be able to with the Blink Dagger being also very close. But you do need to be nearby for that to happen.
Yeah, it's in mid.
Timber.
Timbersaw gonna get jumped. Needs to get his blade mill cast off. Chrono goes
Spear
up to
available.
throw now. They need to throw at the Macropie, but they don't. The Mortimer's Kiss, but they
there was
don't
no
have it available.
kisses.
So great Chrono, but no kisses means no fight. Aerial on the run. Arena catch onto the Batrider. Does have a lasso available. Doesn't really want to use it. Is gonna get taken down. They find 2. So they immediately get back on their winning ways. Great Chrono, but unfortunately there was no damage with that Snapfire. Ulti on cooldown.
I don't know why you would bait that play if you don't have Kisses. Such a weird decision to make. Like, your Void doesn't even have damage items. Like, he doesn't have his Battle Fury. So, like, they were all there, but I don't know why they were all there.
Well, at the very least, you know, once he has Battle Fury, he can cleave on towards them when they're grouped like that. So
True. Yeah, I like your positivity. Very nice.
he is close
Be
to
a
the Battle
good
Fury.
Hub teammate. Oh,
That
last
should
one did you cure?
help. Okay, Maladich. I see that people actually TP's in for that kill.
Gets the
There you
tower.
go.
Oh, actually denied, but they do get the tower.
Yeah, it's the fact that it's at least gone from the map that is more important. Because they need to break down as many of these structures as soon as possible, otherwise it gets problematic for them.
Battle Fury done. So I see that people will start to maximize his farm quite a bit.
But yeah, it does
Dragon
show
Knight.
that if they go for the Timbersaw first and he drops, yeah, it's going to be really tough for the Radiant side. Aerial, found out by Chira, will melt. Not too bad of a loss. The thing is, Purdon is going to get speared up. There's a setup for problems. Long range spear, Snapfire dead. Tormentor's going to be up as well in 15 seconds, so this double kill should pretty much secure the Tormentor for the Dire side.
For sure.
And then if you get one on the Jakiro, it's not great. If you get one on the Shadow Demon, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I think for now, you know, it's okay for the Pirates. All they want is to finish BKB on the Dragon Knight and to finish the BKB on the Faceless Void. So the supports dying at least mean that the cores can farm with tranquility. As they find Nazi though. Oh, the BKB is flying to him right now. Is it gonna be fast? It's not gonna be fast enough.
Disrupted, stunned. He's very tanky, but not tanky enough. Actually, lasso drag from Ariel, but he's dying to the Diabolic Edict. Chrono comes
Spear.
out. They're trying to go for the catch. There is no disruption. They do manage to find Chira Jr. But they use Chrono, Mortimer's Kisses, lasso, Elder Dragon form. Everything is used. Notice doesn't have an arena because he used that one as well. And they're just quickly going to try and disengage on for Pirates.
Okay. I mean, you killed the Lesh. I guess if you were going to lose the Dragon Knight, it's fine to use all their spells. At the end of the day, he also used Dragon Form, so his BKB, you know, it's not that useful right now. Avoid actually getting the Wisdom Rune, just so he gets closer to that level 3 Chrono.
But the game, 8k net worth lead. I mean, same as about like 10 minutes ago. However, in this stage, it's a lot less important of a difference because, of course, the shard went to Jakiro, so he has that like 1400 gold inflated net worth on the Jakiro that does nothing.
Oh yeah. You're saying Liquid Frost, that stun, is not gonna be good enough for you?
I mean, no longer
Oh.
shares a cooldown thing.
Awesome.
It's so doo-doo. Like, if you're core Jakiro, sure, but if you're not, no. I mean, even then, it would be great if you, like, could combine them with the shard, but I guess that's more of like an Scepter effect.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna go Roche here. They don't care. That's gonna be Aegis probably on the last track, I want to say. But there's a chance Watson picks it up.
At least 4 Pirates will get a bit of push going themselves, open up the map. Timbersaw is right behind the Dire cores, which is impressive. Honestly, the big difference in net with this game is between the supports. For the most part, the cores are close enough. Granted, Faceless Void has 2 items that essentially are farming items, then he's getting a BKB, then he still doesn't have any damage.
Yeah, and the difference between the supports is basically all the towers that they taken, right? When you add up all of the net worth you would get from the towers, it is pretty much the difference. Like, that's the first tier 1 that 4 Pirates got this game. So if they were able to, you know, get 4 extra towers, the supports would be pretty much equal.
And as they are currently roaming around smoked up looking for a catch, Timbersaw would be a pretty good one to finish off before he gets his BKB, as that is getting closer, and BKB is really good for the Radiant team because they have Demonic Purge on the Dire side, they have that Basher on the Marcy, but for the most part, Timbersaw with a BKB Blade Mill jumping through the team fight is very hard to deal with for the Dire side. DK gonna get spotted and gonna go for the immediate BKB TP out.
Alright. We'll be just fine. Faceless Void also very close to his BKB. Unfortunately for him, he's under a ward right now, so he might be collapsing.
And yeah, they're looking for Perdan. I see that people is here, but on the side, they're actually going in for Maladich. Mortimiscus is coming in. There's going to be a jump forward. Lasso onto the Marcy. Take him for a spin. Does still have that Aegis, of course. Perdan is now going to get controlled up on the side. Watson's running in. He didn't have his TP in time on the Snapfire. But even then, it would have been a waste with problems right next to him. So they make it a 2-for-1 trade. But, you know, this is all delaying the game. Net worth-wise, they're actually gaining on the side of 4 Pirates.
Yeah. That looked very scary because Void was under a ward, but he had so many supports nearby that, you know, they take a fight, they don't use Chrono. Void finishes his BKB. So they are definitely, you know, able to take fights even with the Aegis on the side of Yandex. So that is very promising. Dragon Knight also.
Dragonland's done. Going for that Hurricane Pike to reposition himself. With the BKB, like, you can walk out of the arena. The only thing that's a bit dangerous is Demonic Purge, but if you get Hurricane Pike, you know, it's weird how Hurricane Pike works before stuff doesn't. Because if you Hurricane Pike an enemy, it technically counts as a debuff on them and not a buff on you, so you can still force staff yourself away, which is so weird.
It definitely is, as they find this Timber. Oh, the Bat, sorry.
Yeah, Ariel roaming around in mid, but if you kind of show yourself in lane, you die, except for the Faceless Void, who is still under that same ward bottom lane, but that gives a chance here for the Dire side to push high ground with that Aegis on the Marcy. He also has the Chrysalis now done, going for that Daedalus.
No Glyph, by the way. This is kind of scary. The Timber's close to his BKB. He doesn't want to show up so far. Are they just giving up a lane because they want to finish the triple BKB timing?
Honestly, I think they have to.
Yeah. Because
without the BKB, you get caught inside the arena and the Timbersaw dies. He also gets the Whispers of the Dread neutral item, so he gets the extra 10% spell damage, which is going to be pretty important from that neutral item, and he's going to quickly TP back.
Oh, they want to take a fight. They TP the Timber with BKB done. This is good timing. Still half of the Dragon Form duration up.
They do not yet have the Faceless Void there, though.
Oh, there's an amplified damage rune. I'm not sure if he's gonna find it, but it is on the left side of the right side of the river.
Well, I see that people go Butterfly next. Interestingly enough, it's good, great against Marcy, obviously, because it forces him to get an MKB.
Very greedy build on the Void, but it is working out. Like, he's climbing the ladder here. Oh, he gets pinged as he goes through the...
He always is under ward vision. It's like they always see him, which is...
But they are going for him now.
Yeah.
You need like a perfect spear into a Marcy Bash. This is not an easy kill.
It's very much not. They do have a center there as well.
Oh, they
Stun
found him,
number
though.
one. Spear stun comes in, and he is dead. Watson with a great catch coming through, and the stun lock is enough.
Oh, that's amazing. I mean, they were even smoking towards him. They knew that something was going to happen, but just a little bit too late with the smoke. Do they still want to take a fight? Okay, Aegis expires finally.
Now you gotta be careful. If you want to go high ground, Lasso Drag is your worst enemy. Elder Dragon form is already used though by the DK, which might not be ideal considering the position of Team Yandex.
Biggest problem is just the Shadow Demon. Like, you need someone to be addressing. Like, he has a Blink, Aether Lance, Keen Eye, neutral item. So, he can pretty much cast Disruption from half a screen away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, there
The
you
fizz
are.
up, so they can
Pushing
defend this
forward.
before the Void comes.
Chira Jr. jumps in onto the high ground though. Very ballsy. Spear misses from Notice. A couple of whiffed spells here from Team Yandex. BKB is now going to be on cooldown nonetheless.
Void's gonna
Lasso drag the
eat.
Mars, but there's a disruption save. However, it still continues his drag going forward. There's going to be the Marcy going in on the Timbersaw Chrono catch onto the face of the Mars alone. Inside the arena, Mars dropping low. Notice, is he going to get taken down? Trying to finish him off. Need one more hit. The Mars is not dead just yet. They finally take him down. Watson, in the meantime, on the side, is being kited around. Timbersaw still very
got
healthy. They do manage to take down Watson. Slow burn to death. And they find two huge kills. They threw everything at that fight. But they do manage to get what they want. And to keep everyone alive in the process. Very aggressive move from Chira Jr. there with the high ground blink.
Yeah, he wanted to put them in this position where they either lose a hero instantly or they force the Void buyback, which, you know, he was 6 seconds away from spawning, but it didn't pan out. He doesn't have enough control, right? If he had this side of Vice is going for completed, maybe you can kill someone right before the Void comes. Oh,
Nati. Try circling Pike himself out of there. Is going to get taken down. They're looking to fight in the area without a BKB on the Lesh. They do kill off the DK, but like Mars and Marcy aren't alive. So luckily enough, Chira Jr. doesn't get caught, but that could have gone really wrong for the Dire side.
Yeah, still a pretty good trade, losing as a support for the core. But yeah, overall, pretty bold on Yandex. I feel like Yandex, even though they are playing very well, they took a fair amount of risk several times, and some of the reason this game is still going is that I feel like they are playing a little bit too cocky, you know, not too much, but a team that was playing a bit more chill maybe could have ended the game already, considering how good of an early game they had.
I mean, we talked about this game. Late game, Radiant side, very scary. We're down to 4K net worth lead here for the Dire team. They do have a set of racks and a tier 3 tower, but 4K is negligible. Faceless Void is the strongest hero in the game, especially ultra late game settings. Ooh, free shard for the Lesh. That's pretty neat because they never buy it, ever.
Dire's middle tower
Surprisingly, though, the win probability is very low for the Pirates, which I'm surprised. Like, it was actually higher win probability for Pirates when they were 9k gold behind me at 11. Like, I don't think I agree with Gaben here. I would say this is like a 40, 60, 35, 65 at best.
Yeah, I can definitely, like, Timbersaw is also getting to scary territory. He's almost done with his Scythe of Vice. Lesh has his Scythe of Vice. That's actually, for both sides, scary prospect. Mars has an Aeon Disc, so that's not the best target to go for here. They're going to go up the high ground, spotting Chira Jr. Lasso drag. Chira in. Notice looking for any target. Ariel trying to get himself out there. Aeon Disc is going to get packed. Natty Narwhal dies. Watson popped his ulti for it. Arena catch onto the Timbersaw. Chrono comes out on the back line. Disruption onto one, but the Marcy throwing his BKB. The entire BKB is being wasted. The match from IC Dead People. He's going to have to leap away. Timbersaw damages so much. And he's not dead just yet. There's a fight on the side. IC Dead People versus Watson. They lose two more Radiant heroes. And now IC Dead People needs to get out. is going to leap up the high ground, go for the TP away. There's going to be jumping problems. Does he have a disruption? No, he does not. The TP is successful. Ariel loses life. The only one left is the Faces Void. So in the end, a great fight coming out from the Dire side. A lot of stuff happening in that engagement, but they do manage to win it out in the end.
Yeah, they hesitated a little bit too much. They dropped the ward, but they were afraid of jumping the Leshrac. And then they got too separated. The Void was on the left side, and the Batrider and DK on the other. So when the Chronosphere came out, there was no damage inside of it anymore. Just a little bit. The execution was not clean. So they are going to get Roche and all of that gold. So Yandex again in the driver's seat of this game.
It also looked very much like the one thing that you did say is, you know, that you have a bit of a fear of, is that DK mid, and it just feels impactless. There's just nothing coming out from the DK. He's like, the Jakiro is catching up to him in terms of net worth, and he dies so fast next to that Leshrac. Oh, notice, misses the spear. Nice lasso drag, though he doesn't have that aim disc available right now. DK stunned, but on the side
Where's
they
the
lose the Faces Void. Timbersaw, can they kill off Notice? He's ticking down. Disruption save comes out. Natinoro popped his BKB, so did Notice, and he Notice is gonna try and run away. Does he get out of there? It seems so. We'll have the blink. Disengage is coming through, and now with the Marcy ulti, they're gonna try and go for the high ground push. Ariel jump deep. They lose the Batrider as the Timbersaw now needs to get out of there quickly. He's trying to go in aggressively, but no chance. With the Marcy beating away at you with that BKB, and that should still be the game in the end going to Team Yandex. Spear back, DK has nothing.
That Vice reveal really got the Faceless Void off guard. He didn't have Chrono anyways, so it was still a very hard defense with the Aegis being on Yandex. Like, what really lost the fight was that big smoke to the Dire Triangle. But yeah, it's a couple of mistakes. It's kind of weird how, considering, you know, how bad of a laning stage Pirates had, they actually came back a little bit. So they lost in a different way than I anticipated. But overall, like, yeah, this mid DK, man, I'm not a fan. Especially not into the heroes that Yandex had. Like, you pick DK into Mars, so like, you already... It feels like he's even more useless, because he pops BKB, and like, he's not even doing damage when he's hitting outside, like, outside of the arena. So weird.
Yeah, wasn't the way of the 4 Pirates. They did do a really good job at recovering after that laning stage and getting that mid game on their side, but yeah, in the end it turned out to be a pretty big struggle here for the side of 4 Pirates. A couple of mistakes, and again, you know, that's the thing with Team Yandex. Every single slightly lower ranked team that faces against them, they have a shot. You can see the gap that is open for them to take the win, but then one mistake and the game is over. And that is kind of the strength of Team Yandex, but it's also their weakness, because if you don't make that mistake, they will fall.
Yeah, just to harp again on the DK so it never gets picked again. Lowest damage of the entire game. So I feel like Void is also kind of a low damage type hero. So when you have these two together, it feels like you know, you're just like, you rely on your support so much. And I mean, the Snapfire is the highest damage on 4 Pirates. So I feel like Perdinik actually played quite well. It's just that they need a bit more of it.
DK just, you know, it takes so... The Blink Dagger is just there for the DK stun in the beginning of the game, and it feels like dead net worth for such a long time. Well, if you look at safe lane DKs, the reason that they're so strong is they go Mask of Madness into Armlet. So they are from like minute 15 already fully ready to fight. And mid DK has a Blink Dagger, which is great, but all you are is essentially a setup. You could be a Storm Spirit and have more impact than a DK at that stage. So that, yeah, that's one of the more downsides, unfortunately, for 4 Pirates. But that is, of course, us hammering away, making sure DK mid doesn't get picked again. As Team Yandex take game number 1 in this series, we'll be going to a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 2.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2 between 4 Pirates and Team Yandex. Bowie, first of all, game number 1, initial thoughts on the matchup?
I think 4 Pirates played a bit better than I expected, considering how tough of a laning stage they had. I think mentally they were able to bounce back. They even tried to make some moves, even if they weren't very successful at that. But overall, it did feel like Yandex was just better, but also prone to throwing a little bit. So I do feel like they are if they can capitalize on this cockiness of Yandex, I could see 4 Pirates taking a game with a draft that is a bit better, maybe.
Okay, yeah, I do concur. I definitely think there's a solid possibility here. For the side of 4 Pirates, Team Yandex, they're a scary team based off their individual performance, but they do make mistakes. They're not perfect. Jury Jr., that blink on the high ground, for instance, was one of them that got them in quite a tough position. It's just 4 Pirates. If Team Yandex makes a mistake, 4 Pirates gets closer. If 4 Pirates makes a mistake, game is over. That's the big difference maker, really, for the most part. But it does definitely show that there are opportunities here in this series to at least take a game. Obviously, a lot's going to do with the draft and whatnot, but I can see this shifting.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like you can. And, sometimes you see a team stomp another team, and you're like, yeah, they're definitely much, much better. Like, there's no chance. But with, a better draft or with a worse draft on the side of Yandex, things can change quite a bit. People get pissed. There's a lot of things that could happen for Pirates to have a better shot. Is it very likely? I don't think so. I feel like Yandex definitely, they play better, but I don't think 4 Pirates is out of it.
Yeah, no, they're definitely not out of it. As hopefully the draft will start soon enough in this series. There were a couple of very impressive things in that previous game. Maledic, like the Marcy Jakiro laning stage was pretty impressive. How hard they destroyed the Timbersaw, but also how well the Timbersaw did afterwards, getting that Blade Mill first item and then being very effective afterwards. Damage-wise, was second in his team in terms of damage. Number 1 was Perdon with that Snapfire. So, and he did 24k damage, whereas DK and Faces Void both did 8. So even combined, they don't even touch the Snapfire's outgoing damage.
Yeah, Snapfire 3 times more damage than the cores. It was pretty bad, and a lot of those kisses were even interrupted. Right? It's not like she got free reign to do damage in a lot of those fights. So it probably goes to show that draft-wise, they needed to swap things up a little bit. I feel like that Dragonite 3rd pick was not what they needed. But yeah, I think they're going to change things up. And as you said, the Jakiro, bro, it looked so strong with Marcy. I don't think you can give that combo away. As you said, like the facet with the Marcy combo, maybe you give 1, but not 2 of those heroes together.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. 1 maybe, but not both. That was a bit too problematic for them to deal with, and it is going to be the draft starting. Let's see, they do remove the Marcy now, but this time it's Team Yandex getting rid of it immediately out the gate. They don't want to deal it with them themselves, as 4 Pirates does have first pick.
Yeah, we didn't really get to see Hoodwink in that series, so maybe that is something they only pick against some bulky, worthy to be broken type heroes. So if 4 Pirates, first face a Bristle or something worthy, that is when Yandex is gonna go that route. So far, though, what else would you ban? Probably. Oh, they got the Jakiro. Nice.
Okay, Jakiro. Well, obviously what we saw in the previous game, very strong hero. Laning-wise with the Twin Terror facet, but also in general. The other facet's also good with the Ice Path secondary mini stun. afterwards
seconds remaining.
for some extra bit of control. But
So
it
do
is
you
one of
go
the
Snapfire then?
Remaining.
what?
Do you go Snapfire for Yandex and just the other very high damage support available?
Yeah, that
Oh.
or Hoodwink. They are gonna go for Pangolier here, so likely gonna be Chira Jr.'s hero in the mid lane, but I mean technically could flex it as well towards Noticed off lane.
Interesting. Okay. It is. I mean, it's a hero that doesn't care about Ice Path. You do have that magic immunity, so you can just cruise through most of the Jakiro spells with your OT. They do ban the Hoodwink, which I like. And what was the offlane for Yandex again?
Yandex played a last game with Mars.
Mars.
10 seconds.
I don't think I have to worry about that right now. We probably just take away some other strong meta
5
hero.
seconds remaining.
I guess Snapfire is not a bad ban if you don't want to pick it.
Oh yeah, they already banned the Hoodwink, so if you remove Snapfire, both of those long range heavy damage dealers are gonna get taken out, which is neat.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Snapfire ban. It's not like there's any obvious combos with Bango, but they do take away the Bat Rider. Okay.
Bat Rider. Ariel played a pretty good Bat Rider last game. Could have gone for it themselves, but I guess
10 seconds remaining.
don't wanna. Jakiro, of course, does it. It's a skill shot stun, so you always you don't necessarily have to, but a little bit of setup is very much appreciated if you are playing a Jakiro.
Yeah. It's... You saw the Shadow Demon being a good combo, so maybe they can go that route. They could pick Mars for themselves as well. But no, Shadow Demon is going to be Yandex's hero again.
Shadow Demon coming in, good save against pretty much anything. If they go for another Faceless Void game, you know, you got your immediate save at the ready, and
10 seconds remaining.
the other tools, counters to enemy heroes, like last game, Timbersaw went for he was very close to that Scythe of Ice, which might have actually turned the game on its head, but if he like against Shadow Demon, you can't go for Timbersaw with an Aghanim Scepter, because you will always get it purged, and that's the big issue with dealing with the Shadow Demon. That demonic purge is nasty for so many heroes.
Yeah, I hope they don't go Timber again. Like, that game, they picked Timber and got counter, you know, that's one thing. Picking Timber here, it really doesn't make that much sense. So I think Mars actually sounds fine, especially if you go for the blind facet. It kind of prevents some of that saving from Shadow Demon. It sets up the Jakiro. It is a bit early in the draft, though, and I'm not even sure if the Pirates play that much. Let me check if they play Mars. So they it's their 5th most picked hero.
That's not bad.
Radiant team pick.
Going for that one if they want to.
Oh,
It is going to
no.
be a DK picked up, though. Once more for the 4 Pirates. Didn't have a great showing last game, but anything can change.
Yeah. I don't know. If they're set up to make this a carry, you know, I would be a bit more positive about it, I think.
5 seconds.
But we'll see.
remaining.
We'll see what they're gonna do. I feel like they can just pick Mars again, and it just makes the Dragon Knight's life pretty sad.
Yeah. I wouldn't see why you wouldn't just... I assume that the Pangolier is for Chira. So...
Yeah.
Because I don't really know. I've noticed probably plays it as well, so it wouldn't be too surprising or too problematic. Tiny is kind of nice. Obviously, immediately you think pulse 4, but Natty Narwhal does play mid Tiny in this current patch. So they do have at least a good matchup for
10 seconds.
possible 2 mid heroes that they can go for.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess. Yeah, that is a hero that we do not see too much anymore. It has been... I mean, it has actually a decent win rate competitive the past 2 weeks. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly the purpose. Because as I said, it's either a 4 or a mid. I don't think carry tiny is good anymore, especially against Shadow Demon. You just get totally kited. Can they
Yeah.
pick Timber for Yandex here?
I mean, it's a pretty good Timber game. They do have decent stuns. I have a Toss plus Kira Ice Bath, kind of annoying to deal with. But yeah, 2 Strength Hero is always nice with the Whirling Death damage output.
Potentially 2 cores, right? You get the Shadow Demon just stack for the Timber. I'm gonna go Jarrow first. You can probably pick your 5 then, if you're picking this Jarrow and you wanna keep the Pango flexing. So Snapfire sounds fine.
10 seconds. Team pick.
I go Tusk.
Tusk Gyro, so probably your 5 and safe lane, a lot of damage. It's one of those, you know, Watson super ultra mega farm heroes that he can play, take it into late game. A lot of teams pick up Lifestealer against Gyrocopter. The problem is Demonic Purge plus Walrus Tusk, Walrus Punch are nice BKB piercing tools against a hero like Lifestealer.
Yeah, and I feel like Void is again a really good pick, but because you don't care about Demonic Purge.
Dire team
But this is probably gonna be DK carry then with position 4 Tiny. They just didn't, or offlane Tiny, but I'm assuming it's position 4, and then you need an offlane pick here for Pirates, and you need a mid slash offlane for Yandex.
10
Well,
seconds remaining.
Storm is hard to catch for Team Yandex. Rolling
5 seconds
Thunder,
remaining.
Gyrocopter's homing missile, and Tusk's Walrus Punch / Snowball combo is kind of the only lockdown that they have. So Storm,
Yeah.
very elusive this game and hard to control with the current Yandex heroes.
Yeah, they do have 2 saves though, so it's not like Storm. Even though Storm's hard to kill, he's not necessarily gonna be getting free kills once the Tusk finishes his Blink Dagger, because you know Shadow Demon and Tusk can play for each other, protect themselves. But I do concur that Storm is. He should have an overall average game at least. So definitely not a bad Storm game.
10 seconds remaining.
Feels like they like damage on Yandex. So whatever they pick, I hope it's high on damage. So I do like the Quap ban. Maybe ban. What else could you take out here?
Against the Storm Spirit, I mean, I assume it's a Pangolier
Team
mid
ban.
for now. Still, because it's okay against Storm for the most part, laning wise.
I think it's easier to get damage from the mid lane than the off though. So maybe
That is true.
you just play offlane Pango.
10 seconds
Yeah, you
remaining.
just go Huskar mid and then.
Oh my god.
5
It would
seconds
be. It's
remaining.
honestly not with 2 saves. Not a bad Huskar game.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, Leshrac. That would be a great hero. Forgot about that one.
Alright, so what's it gonna be? Last pick. You need something that gets rid of the Gyrocopter. First one that always springs to mind is that Lifestealer. You have a Storm Spirit, so you do have a vessel to get there. But that would mean that you put the DK off lane. Are you gonna play DK safe lane? Is that
Nah.
the plan of attack against Gyro? Is that strong enough against Gyro?
I think you pick Mars here, or you pick. I don't know. I think Mars might be your only decent option. Like Sand King, maybe? You just wanna, like,
Dire
farm?
team
Centaur.
Okay.
Yeah, don't really care about Demonic Purge. Can roll away from Pangolier. Their lockdown is kind of lacking. It's not a bad one. If DK gets his if Centaur at one point gets Ags, you can even hitch a ride the DK with the
10
Elder Dragon
seconds
form, which is kind of neat.
Very classic. Very Gucci.
5 seconds
And now you just need damage. Especially the center being picked up. Very bulky. You could pick Timbersaw.
Timbersaw is okay. Huskar is okay. I mean, both are.
I think if you pick Timber, you play it off lane. If you pick,
Yeah.
there you
Well,
go.
Chiro Jr. also plays a lot of Timbersaw mid, so it is going to be off-lane Timbersaw though, laning against DK. Honestly, like that Timbersaw makes the lineup really hard to deal with for 4 Pirates. They don't have any damage to kill Timbersaw. So yeah, I gotta go Yandex on game 2. I think that seals the deal, kind of.
Yeah, not only he's hard to kill, have 2 saves, and he solves a lot of the damage problems that they had. This Dragonite, like there's no saves, there's no dispels for the Whirling Death. He's gonna be relying on BKB mostly, unless it goes Manta, but definitely not a great Dragonite item after they nerfed Manta Illusions. So yeah, I guess the one thing is that Netty is gonna have. He can definitely be more useful this game. I feel like, giving DK to him game 1 was a big mistake. To me, he feels like a very active type mid player, and he was just farming the whole time. So yeah, he needs to pop off on the Storm. I feel like he is the key ingredient if 4 Pirates wants to take this to game number 3.
Yeah, of course. DK went Fire Dragon form.
Oh.
I honestly haven't seen a Fire Dragon, or at least the Green Dragon, the Poison Dragon, in a long time. Poison
No
Dragon, of
Weiss
course.
into the Timber Gyro, right? That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, what does the Fire Dragon actually do exactly?
It's the magic damage thing. I guess that is kind of okay against.
DK's Dragon Tail stun is AoE, I guess, in Dragon form. That's kind of nice.
But you were carry, right? You.
Still additional magic damage to enemy units, spells, and items have increased AoE.
Spells and items.
Yeah.
What would you like? This your Shiva's guard has. Why?
You get an AC, so you have bigger range.
Oh wow. I'm trying to like your radiance is higher range. Like what? What would even be?
30 seconds to battle.
No.
We will figure out, or he will.
As the game quickly gets paused, so we're gonna pan around the map, see what's going on. Beautiful. Topside view.
Okie dokie. So, yeah, very curious to see if the Pirates are gonna be cooking. I mean, they definitely value this Dragonite pick quite a bit. They can flex it between their core, so they are trying to, milk as much out of this hero as they possibly can. Looking at carries here, Fire Dragon definitely the least picked one. Trying to find any games where that was picked, and there's like one game, literally one game.
And did they win that game? That's the more important question.
No, they lost.
Okay, then, Rip the dream.
Yep. But what you do here is, I mean, the magic damage sounds alright, especially if you get like attack speed. So like, we'll see how good it is. Oh, they find Watson here. Saves available.
Validage has drinking buddies.
Drinking buddies.
That's also a facet I haven't seen in a long time.
Yes.
Kind of feels like TI last year was the last time I saw drinking buddies.
Yep. That used to be such a staple. It is very good with Gyro, right? So if you're gonna pick it, Gyro is definitely one of those heroes that really benefit from it.
I kind of dig it though. Laning wise, drinking buddies.
Send a Timber
Yeah,
bottom.
you always have that potential quick snowball save before you get the blink dagger.
Yep, that's the third layer of saving now, right? So you have Snowball and Drinking Buddies and Disruption.
More value. More value.
Beautiful.
But yeah, looking at these lanes, where do you think we're gonna have to see most of the action. Drinking, but the extra damage there from drinking buddies as well. Just straight up bonus damage with flat cannon.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is very powerful. I feel like we're probably going to see kill bottom more than top. Because we have this Timber into DK, right? So I think level 3 Shadow Demon with level 3 Timber could potentially kill the DK. This is not a lane where Timber needs to get a single point of reactive armor, which means he can go like 2-1 and pressure the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, first couple of levels a bit annoying. Jakiro's magic damage is especially rough to deal with for Timbersaw. But yeah, once you get a couple of levels. One advantage is if you would go for reactive armor, which he is, technically Jakiro hits you twice, so you get 2 stacks with an auto attack from Jakiro.
True. And they did buff how many stacks you gain from each attack, so actually very good against Jakiro.
And it is going to be a way to keep him sustained. Mid lane matchup, Natinaru versus Chira Jr. Well, it's melee versus range, so first couple of levels should be okay for Chira Jr., but Storm does get pretty painful with the static remnant spam. Especially, oh, he does have double jump on the Pangolier, so he does have the more laning oriented facet. Top lane, Watson got tossed back, stunned underneath the tower, takes a lot of damage, and he's going to get first blooded by the tower.
Damn, yeah. You do gotta watch out for, you know, your support pulling. He has 2 saves, but wasn't nearby. Yeah, that's huge. You know, that's how you enable this Centaur. Very curious to see what he's going to build after the Helm of Dawn, because this is not necessarily a great pipe game. Do you just rush Blink? Do you get like Lotus Orb? Curious to see what he's gonna do.
It's, I guess Lotus Orb is a pretty good game for this time around. Decent. Yeah, it's not like perfect, but better than you kind of just need those stats: the HP mana regen, the HP pool, obviously, but armor, lots and lots of armor.
Yeah, armor. Very good against the Gyrocoptero.
And for the most part, Pangolier, because all of his spells are also physical.
Yeah. They are struggling here with the Centaur. Only 8 CS, but I guess that First Blood does offset the net worth quite a bit towards them. Was the Centaur that big? Or did they share that kill?
It was the tower that got first blood. Natting our wall, a lot of damage with that nice little drinking buddies buff. And it will be the kill secured for Cheer Jr. Refills his bottle as well, so we'll be just fine. Problems is on the other side. Dragging the creep way to the side. So they're trying to get damage in on the tier 1 tower already. That's
Yeah.
kind of
Just denying the creeps,
play.
right? Because
Yep.
they're gonna die faster. So Storm loses 2 creeps? 1 creep.
Banner creep.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the min-maxing that pro players do. That's what they're best at, and it works. Like,
It can definitely matter, right? Maybe you can gank him again before Storm gets level 6.
Spurdon forced to TP out, otherwise he's in trouble there with the notice on that Timbersaw. Level 2 Whirling Death, level 2 reactive armor, so it doesn't even have Timber Chain yet. That's how comfortable he is in that lane bottom with the reactive armor stacks.
Completely chilling. Storm is jungling because he is not in a great position at the moment. Did have some stacks, so it's not like he's losing that much while doing it.
Yeah, getting quite a lot of farm. Or at least recovering and getting level 6, and that's kind of the thing that's
rotation from the Jakiro.
They managed to get the kill though. Maladich has the drinking buddy. Snowball save going in onto the Jakiro, and in comes Problems as well. This gives them enough time to go in for the fight. Burden is dead. Rolling Thunder from Chiro going through onto the Centaur, and that is going to be kill number 2 for Team Yandex. And yeah, that one hurts. That one stings quite a lot.
Yeah, that's huge. At least he might allow Netty to get the rune just because the Pango had to rotate. But besides that, there's really no upside. And it's just an illusion rune, so you'd get the bad RNG here.
And Watson is second in it with Chira Jr. now top of the board, going for that Diffusal Blade. First item rush. It's not going to take too long until he has it. Noticed as well in that bottom lane is really farming it up nicely. Doesn't have to go for Blade Mill this game as he's having a good time, so it's going to be just the Soul Ring Kaya, Blink Dagger, kind of the current Timber Saw main item build.
Mind you, this Dragon Knight is more than half a level behind the Timbersaw, which means that he will be forced to leave this lane very soon. Once the Chakram Span is available, this lane could be a problem. I guess he doesn't have a level of Timber Chain to chase, but it's still quite annoying to be close to notice.
Validage just going to say hi, but they steal the Shrine of Wisdom on the other side. So that's
no.
going to delay Demonic Purge for a while. That's going to delay Walrus Punch. And also get that Jakiro closer to the Macropyre, which he kind of desperately needed. Because they were actually behind in experience on the Radiant supports.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And I mean, not only they are behind experience, but you do have a Tiny. So this hero not very useful pre-Blink Dagger. Which means that... You definitely want to have that experience advantage at least. They find Melody with a toss. Oh, good toss.
A toss onto two. Snowball dodges the stomp there. Watson on the run. There's going to be the Drinking Buddies. Watson still staying alive. Melody taking low, but they don't finish the job. DK dies bottom lane in the meantime, as the Jakiro will be next. Yeah, they don't even TP top to help out because they know they're going to be just fine and dandy. Watson and Meldich walking out, and that Drinking Buddies from the Tusk is so far coming in pretty clutch. He's annoying Watson a little bit there with the Ice Shards blocks and such, but yeah, they're having fun.
That move speed is so OP. Like, they just didn't have the move speed to keep chasing. Storm was out of mana, and you know, maybe if he didn't die, the mid lane would have a bit more items, a bit more mana, and this game once again not looking that great for the Pirates.
Yeah, DK going for the Maelstrom build this time around, so no Mask of Madness Armlet, but instead wants to get some magic damage output. Understandable against the Timbersaw because he's got stupid levels of armor. But yeah, as a Red Dragon, it does feel kind of strange. I guess. No. I keep forgetting that Red Dragon doesn't, like, he gets magic damage and AoE bonus on his stuff. And
Yeah, I think it's about the... Yeah, like, it's about the attack speed, right? Because you're going to be proccing that magic damage more. So just getting Mjolnir is probably what you want. As they try to go for notice.
Timber. He does a lot of damage in response and is very tanky.
No chains,
not
though.
Tanky enough. No chains, yeah, as you said. He just levels it right now. Wouldn't have gotten away even if he had it, as they had more than enough lockdown between their Radiant heroes.
Yeah, good rotation. They finally get something that Timbersaw. Definitely a big problem for them later on, since they have 3 strength heroes. So very nice that they get that one kill. Allow the Dragon Knight to keep on farming. Rune is bottom.
Okay, there is going to be a chase onto Ariel. The Diffusal Blade as well from Chira Jr. Ariel has no mana left, but they're going to go for the Shadow Demon on the back end. Chira Jr. Shield Crash. Drinking Buddies, baby. I'm happy to see that spell back. It's such a good spell.
Yeah.
Tag team is overrated.
It is definitely underrated. Like something like it was definitely too OP when it was popular at TI, but I'm surprised that
Boxy won TI off of Drinking Buddies. Like, yes, Mickey had a really good TI with the Nature's Prophet, but the amount of saves Boxy had with that Drinking Buddy Snowball combo, free blink, got them the TI.
It's almost like your carry has a really good time when Drinking Buddies is on, right?
Yeah, also the bonus damage and the movement speed are great.
Saves. Yeah, it's pretty much. I think the cast range was way too big, right? I think it was
Yeah,
like
it did get nerfed
800.
immediately after TI, but
Yeah, yeah,
still good.
very good.
Especially if you lane it with the gyrocopter who doesn't need the right clicks, but just wants the flat damage.
Gyrocopter.
Watson?
No, they don't want to. They don't have centipede. And they just forced the Pango TP, which
Shards, spur done. Nice little sidestep there.
awkward.
Drinking buddies on Chira Jr.
What?
I guess a little boost so that he gets a bit further. Zip in onto Maladich. I don't really know if you want to be here.
He's out of mana. No stick charges.
Snowball dodges the ice path, and actually they don't walk him back in that position. Nice center stomp comes out onto the tusk. Drinking buddies, no, he does finally die. Watson very low in HP. Chira doesn't even have mana. And they can, like, Yandex wants to keep fighting, which this is one of the reasons that it sometimes goes wrong for them, is they constantly want to keep engaging as they do, and they get the damage in because Notice is there. I see dead people gets 2 kills, but the Timbersaw is the real raid boss here. And the Timbersaw of Notice is just going to shut it down. Triple kill coming out for him, and like, that is the problem with this game for the Radiant side. They will, late game, not really ever be able to kill the Timbersaw.
Yeah, they're gonna need like Silver Edge, and they're gonna need a lot
Silver
of
Edge,
stuff.
Nullifier, but then he's going to get BKB and Ags at that stage, so Nullifier won't even be useful.
Yeah.
Once he's got BKB, he doesn't care about any of the Radiant spells because they have no BKB piercing spells.
Well, let's be honest, all right? They were 11,000 gold behind. I mean, I don't know, 9,000 gold behind at this point last game. So they are doing much better. The Dragon Knight also got a triple kill in that fight. So it's definitely looking better for now. I also feel like Natty is way more enabled with the Storm. They have a really good kill duo with the Tiny. In fact, they're baiting this bounty rune right here.
Kira, that's a nice catch. But Shield Crash gets him to the side. Rolling Thunder comes in. Nazi Narwhal has to get out. The rest of the supports are a little bit more in trouble if Jira Jr. wants to go for it. But he doesn't have that other facet where the turn rate's easier. So a little bit sadness. Ward gets countered. So that one is easy for Maldich. Closing in on towards his Blink Dagger next. I see dead people in that previous fight. Top did get a double kill. So actually that jumped his net worth up quite a lot. And is going to go for that BKB next, which gives him a period of kind of okay stance against the Timbersaw. The only downside is they have Demonic Verge, they have Walrus Punch, they have tools against BKB that you're going to have to deal with at that stage.
Yeah, once again, like, the real problem is they do not really pressure towers. Not that the heroes cannot, it's just that as a team, I feel like Yandex is doing a much better job at grouping up and taking towers even when no fights happen. And every single tier 1 still available, which means that they're going to be farming at a slower speed for Pirates.
Are scanning.
Notice has his Kaya Sanj, is going to go for the Blink Dagger into Ags. And because there's no Dispel, that you don't need to get the BKB technically first. Centaur, he went for Helm of Dominator into Blade Mill. Blade Mill very good against the Timbersaw, and even against the Gyrocopter because of that uncontrollable damage coming out from the Gyro. So that is a very solid pickup, and they're going to try and use it in that top lane right now for a kill. Maladich would be nice because he's that saving hero that's been very annoying. And they do find him. Quick Sip comes out. Demonic Purge onto the center. They know he doesn't have a Stampede. The Blade Mill's kind of annoying, or is it really? Notice just shreds him. Timbersaw.
Yeah.
That pure damage, strength reduction. God.
Yeah, the strength reduction, like, absolutely goes through the Blade Mail. Like, he doesn't care. That's why I really would like to see a Lotus Orb. Not only, you know, because you can dispel the wording that for yourself, but you put that for the DK so he doesn't have to pop BKB preemptively. But he's going for a BKB as well. Just a little bit afraid of the lockdown on Yandex, as Tiny still a little bit far away from the Blink.
Yeah, quite a bit left to go. for the Tony, as the Tusk is same story, takes a while. Junior's going to be the target here. Avatos maybe, Ice Path, Macropire. Pangolier takes so much damage, gets the Rolling Thunder attempt, gets saved in the middle of his Rolling Thunder, and is going to get Snowball forced towards Ariel. That was a wild one for Maladich. Just for good measure, they will lose the Tiny, chase in for the Jakiro. Notice is low in HP, but does he really care? Because there's no damage coming out. And Chira Jr. even finishing off that.
Storm with a
last kill.
haste though. Wants to clean up maybe?
Oh, Chira? Nope.
No.
Still risky. That shield crash absorbs so much damage as well.
Yeah, I thought that maybe... I think his zip was a little bit underwhelming there. He wasted a lot of mana, but overall probably didn't want to fight. Everyone's already dead. You have no vision. It's nighttime. Still though, those towers, man. This Dragon Knight could be so much more ahead if he had more map control to work with.
Still keeping up pace with Watson, but Watson is now getting his axe done, so Watson will be able to farm significantly quicker with that item being delivered. With the way it still works the way with the side gunner. Yeah, if you have Flak Cannon active, it hits 2 units instead, which is so cool. That's an aspect of it, though. Watson targeted here by Ariel, Avatos, Snowball. That was a very interesting toss coming out. Call down forward, center stampede. The Radiant has to run away immediately. This Maladich is in the house. Notice is just gonna chase down the Radiant heroes. Maladich even drags him back because he... Okay, at this point he just wants to spam drinking buddies on anyone he sees. He's like, oh yeah, attack damage increase and a movement speed increase on Timbersaw. That will do something.
I think that is really the problem right now. Like, they're trying to go for these speak-offs, which what the draft they have enables. But there's so many saves on Yandex that as long as they have their supports positioned well, which they can because they have 2 save supports, those speak-offs are very hard to come by. And this means that once the pick-off fails, they just get chased down and munched. It is a problem they're going to have to solve. Like, they need... Honestly, I feel like they just need to group and take a tower. Like, S5, it's much harder to make those clean saves as Yandex has been doing once you just bait one hero. But they're going to get Aegis, which means team fights are now harder.
They do smoke up, heading for the Roche Pit. There is the Blink Dagger for the Tiny flying out right now. Jump onto Problems. Noticed is nearby as well. Problems, is he going to get the save on himself? There's going to be this Drinking Buddies. Disruption comes out. Control onto the center. Has Stampede in 2 seconds. Gyro does
First
die. And they do lose 2 on the dire side, but in comes the Gyro for round number 2. Watson wants to go for another fight. There's going to be Notice dropping low. Taken out by Natty Narwhal. And Team Yandex on the run. Blink from Chira Jr. gets him out of dodge, and they do buy back on the Jakiro, but Aegis plus 3 kills secured. And they're even going in for the Gyrocopter next. Center Stomp is there. Chira Jr. Can he even do anything to help out? No, it can't. They're about to lose Watson. Actually, he finally joins the fun there on Chira Jr. Sees, okay, they're dropping pretty low. Maybe I could get something going here.
He might be dead. No.
Probably should have done that a little bit sooner, I think. Especially on that Centaur, who was like at the very edge of dying the entire time.
I mean, I really love that fight. Like, that's a nighttime fight with Aegis. Oh, wait a second.
Centaur Stomp into Ice Bath. Maladich, Snowball save. Goes in for the Centaur chase with that Snowball. Warless Punch takes! Oh no, Centaur still alive. Chira Jr. though, no mana onto Natty Narwhal. And
Dragon Knight being chased.
yeah, can they get any control in on the DK? He does get slightly slow. Pangolier is here, has the blink, has the diffusal blade slow, and the Rolling Thunder is there. So they went from a really good team fight to essentially losing their cores immediately afterwards because they wanted a Tusk.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. You cannot play this pick-off game against the Yandex. They have way too many saves. And because all of their towers are up, it's so easy for them to TP and punish those aggressive moves. They have to be... I honestly feel like they should just take bigger fights instead of forcing this engagements close to towers. It's just not gonna work out. They've been trying that for so long and pretty much failing every time.
Tormentor has spawned as well. It's going to get picked up by the Dire side. Free shard for the Tusk. It's a pretty decent. Both shards are good. Like this, the extra range on the ice shards plus the constant ticking dot damage is neat. The extra range is really good against Centaur as well.
They are also close to finishing the BKB on the Dragon Knight. Centaur also getting close. I think he actually has a full BKB. So the fights are definitely going to be a bit harder, but these pickoffs are not like it's. I understand why you would want to do that because you have a tiny. This hero is, you know, his bread and butter is getting pickoffs. But I think you need to bait fights more than you just want to commit to the first target that you see.
Yeah, I agree. They have been doing a really good job, but once BKBs on the Dire are there, there's no damage from the Radiant team.
Oh, they find the Timber. Saves there though.
Dropping low. He is getting the Aghanim Scepter delivered now. Can he get the cast off? Oh, he doesn't get the cast. Yes, he does.
He got it.
Notice is going to be fine. And he's going to go back in. Burden gets blown up, and they chase for more immediately. They spot out the DK. He doesn't have a way out. There is a
He has a BKB though.
He's going to go for the fight, but there's a Walrus Punch as well. Hold him in place. Sip him from the storm. Watson on the side. Still has a fat heal available.
Save, bro.
DK, does he get the TP away? Yes, he does. In the nick of time. They lose Notice because his Aghanim Scepter ran out ages ago. And they'll TP on the Tiny out of that nasty scenario. But yeah, they still actually win out that fight in the end, surprisingly enough. It got way too close for comfort though.
Yeah, it like the only reason it was even close is that they didn't know about the Dragon Knight BKB, so he actually gets to stand his ground there and do a lot of damage. But it's so risky. Like, as long as those tier 1s are up, there will always be backup for Yandex. Tier 1 top is really freaking low, and they're intentionally not denying it just because they understand that what they've been trying to do for Pirates most of the game is just finding heroes farming alone.
Watson and Notice. Oh, I see dead people spotted top. Cheer Jr.
No BKB.
With Notice there. Yeah, no BKB, and he's very dead. That's a big kill. That's a huge kill.
Yeah,
Do they want to go for a fight? No, all 4 Radiant heroes are topside. Yeah, I was also thinking. I'm not sure about that one, buddy.
Yeah, not the ideal scenario here. They're gonna group up bottom now, even though they don't have Aegis here for Yandex. I feel like they're pretty confident taking this tower. They know the Dragon Knight's dead, so probably after tier 2 tower, unless they want to glyph and set up. But it doesn't look like that's the case. Oh no, they will glyph. Wait, what? That's a weird glyph.
Yeah, no creeps there. Sure.
Yeah. Not sure what that was
their
about.
mid wave got cut as well by Notice, so they couldn't go for the counter push in mid.
That looks like my pubs.
And Watson gets a free tier 2 tower, has that BKB. At that stage, because the DK went from Mjolnir, there's no damage through BKB. None on the Radiant side. Absolutely zero. So you don't really fear anything once BKB is popped on the gyro. Once he gets Satanic, there's just no damage to kill the gyro.
Yeah, that's why they need to be baiting BKBs. You want the stalls backs, you want the like fake initiation from storming to maybe a BKB, maybe a save. If you try to go head on against the index, you will lose the fight. Not only because there's a gold lead, but in general, that's just not gonna work out. You need to bait, you need to take heroes out of position, ideally kill the supports, because as you said, they don't have BKBs, and that's the the targets you can kill. But yeah, even the Pango now will probably get a shard, and you'll have multiple ways to deal with magic damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And towards mid, there is about to be a fight. Rolling Thunder comes in, and they go for that quick kill attempt onto Icy Dead People, going for the TP away.
They stopped the TP.
They managed to Walrus punch him in time, and DK up the high ground. He gets away thanks to the center stampede.
Still alive. Timber looking. Doesn't find the kill, but tower
Storm
falls
didn't even
and
rotate back. Like that's,
now you can't fight. You don't have BKB on the Dragon Knight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, still have BKB on Watson. Notice has his reactive armor, his Aghanim Scepter available. And they have the, snowball save behind it.
Oh,
Disruption
toss
as
back,
well.
that's good.
Toss back, but can he get the BKB cast off? He does get taken down. Watson is dead. They're going to go in for more. Notice
Party
Timber
time.
chaining out of there. Double kill secured. They were a little bit too slow, and Centaur's got the Ags already. Not even a blink on the Centaur, but very early Ags into this game, so he's got the hitch a ride.
I'm not sure if the Tiny avalanched as he got the toss off. I don't know why the supports didn't blink to get the save off, but they managed to kill the gyro. I did not expect them to be able to chain all of that.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, they do lock him down without a chance to pop the BKB, so that is a lot more impressive than I would have expected. 10 seconds until Roche respawns. Very early Roche respawn timer.
Oh, you're right. If they can get this Roche, this would take a lot of the momentum out of Yandex here. And, with a Dragon Knight in your team, going high ground, getting towers is always nice. It's just that they never were in a position to do that.
Blink Dagger now done on problems, so they do have the Blink on the Shadow Demon available for the save. Didn't have it last fight. Still got pretty close, but Maladich just couldn't get this save off on Watson in time. And yeah, tossback is scary. They are now at the Roche pit. They are taking Roche as we speak. Are they going to be able to respond? They scanned it though.
Another Blink Dagger that's coming is the Centaur, right? He just manually used the cart, but he is getting pretty close to be able to get a save
Ariel's
as
here.
well.
Smoke breaks. Ariel does get spotted out, and he is just
whoa,
dead quickly into the Roche pit. They're going to go. They do manage to get the edge onto Natty Narwhal. Can they lock him down in the pit? He actually gets booped over the edge. They will get the banner at least on Team Yandex.
Oh, wait, what?
As the backline chase is there, Centaur does have that hitch a ride, has the center stampede as well. They're going to chase him deeper. BKBs are going to be used though. In the meantime, Walrus Punch is there. Chop him down. Icy Dead People is instantly dead. Timbersaw's damage output is enormous. Watson's going to get zipped on, but the Aegis is going to get popped. Notice is still here in the area. Has a BKB on the Timbersaw available. They lose the gyro, but they force out a buyback onto Tiny, and Notice. Yeah, at least his buyback BKB is going to be forced out, but they will back off on the rest of Team Yandex. That DK, once BKB is gone, got smushed by Noticed.
Yeah, that was such a good bait. He decided to man up, but the storm was so far away that his BKB does nothing. Shadow Demon disrupts himself, buys time, the BKB gets wasted, and yeah, this Timbersaw, as we said, such a great last pick from Yandex. And he's gonna get a side of eyes now. It's gonna be even a bigger problem than he already is.
And the game continues. Net worth wise, still a very, very close game between the two sides. It still feels like the Dire side has the stronger draft in general. Yeah, and it's all like Watson is so busy fighting that he forgets to farm most of the time, because it's been a while since he's had that BKB, but still doesn't have the Satanic done.
Yeah, that is true. Same for I See That People. He's going for a Satanic. No region reduction available on either side, so we're all gonna be pretty happy about that, as this game's gonna slow down. And even though, like we kind of said, that they have an advantage late game for Yandex, which I think I agree. I would argue that, especially because of the Centaur, there is some scaling on the offlane as well as this Jakiro that could potentially make the game hard. Unfortunately, Perdinik not very farmed at the moment, but we'll see if it goes late enough.
Oh, Ariel.
Radiant's top tower is
They
under
do have an observer that should be
Dire's
counter-warded.
bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
As he is waiting here until they go for the Tormentor.
Dire's
That is
bottom
about to
tower
spawn.
has fallen.
Mhm.
Dire are scanning.
And yeah, they're checking if anyone is in the area, but Torment should go Dire favor. It's surprising to me that Watson is 5th in net worth on a gyrocopter. Like
I
that's.
mean, he was 1 in 5, right? He was the one here that struggled in the laning stage.
And after the laning stage, he just constantly kept getting caught because no BKB and well, the static
Yeah.
also is still
It was
not
pretty
in yet.
low. Like, it was honestly kind of impressive because the Dragon Knight was 4 in 1, the Gyro was 1 in 5, but they had even net worth just because the Gyro farms a bit faster. But unfortunately, he did not start with the best odds and has been fighting quite a bit, as you said.
Meantime, notice though he's closing in on his Scythe of Vice on the Timber Saw, and against a hero like Storm who doesn't have a BKB, well, almost has his BKB. That will be very effective in the near future. Nullifier being built up on the Pangolier. It's also gonna help in the small things. They don't really have like the most amazing buffs or such on the Radiant side, or staffs primarily.
We are going to get that Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Demon at some point, so the break into both the DK and the center will be huge. He does have one component already.
And notice, yeah, he is. He already has the recipe for the Scythe of Ice, which obviously is the cheapest because it only costs 600. But Mystic Staff money is ready. Tiara of Salamene not going to take too long. That Scythe of Ice against a Storm Spirit, you can vary, like, you get that Aghanim Scepter effect off from off screen on Timbersaw. You can one shot the Storm Spirit at that stage.
Yeah, the only way is if they get a save from Centaur, so needs to be very careful. Very aware. But yeah, Satanic completed on both sides, so carries a little bit stronger. They can stand their ground.
A lot more HP. That's also impactful here for Watson, so that he can. I mean, they have 2 saves on the Dire, one very big one on the Radiant side as well with that Centaur who is going for the Shiva's Guard as his next item to try and counter the healing coming out from that Satanic, and of course from the
Honestly,
Timbersaw.
you know what I think is a really good item for DK this game? After the Daedalus? I think Ags, because you get so kited by the Demonic Purge, but if you can go through terrain,
You'll get there very slowly, but you'll get there.
yeah, I don't know. I feel like it could be good. We'll see what he has in store after the Daedalus is done, as there is a smoke on both sides. Lots of dire wars here, so they do know the Centaur and the Dragon Knight are here.
Yeah, the entire Dire team is here. They're getting close to the high ground. Rolling Thunder comes in,
Smoke
immediately
breaks.
gets himself a 2-man stun. Great Observer Ward on the high ground. Centaur Stampede already used the H to the right to try and keep the Storm Spirit alive. There's going to be a control into the Tusky, dropping low. Coldon comes in, a lot
Save.
of damage, trying to man fight. Notice is just chilling with the BKB. Maldich is going to die, but they lose Ariel in response. The supports are dropping like flies, except for Burden on the side. Great Ice Path comes out, but the Notice still has that BKB ready as they hex up the Storm Spirit just recently delivered. Natty Narwhal zipping away in the trees. It will be the Centaur getting out of dodge. Natty Narwhal, no
OTP.
mana. And he is dead with the gem dropped on deck. And it's really just, I mean, Gyrocopter finally getting to the point where he can man fight anything with BKB Satanic going. But that Timbersaw as well, just jumping all across the team fight, being a huge nuisance. Scythe of Ice delivered, is already 2.5k in towards his refresher.
And that was so huge because he Rolling Thunder at the max range of the smoke breakage, so they didn't see the Rolling Thunder coming, and he stuns both the DK and the Centaur. Also, the DK didn't have Dragon Form, so he gets saved by the cart, but he's doing no damage.
I think
He's not doing-
Storm actually got saved by the card. The DK was just chilling there.
I'm pretty sure. Well, yeah, regardless, there was no Dragon Form on the DK, so their DPS was very limited. And I think that's a big part of why they just couldn't do enough damage anymore.
It's wild that they got a fight onto that spot because they had an Observer Ward there on the Dire team. Like, they saw everything, and it didn't get, like, that was as perfect as could get for Team Yandex.
Yeah.
Also, why was the Radiant team all there? Like, that's another question. TP from the DK does get carted with the BKB. They're going to go in on the Gyrocopter. Snowball save. But that is going to be the end of the cart, and the
So
center is
big.
dropping dead. Gets blown to smithereens, tossed forward, coming in. They do get icy dead people, and Ariel gets chopped up as well by this big boy, Timby Wimby. Watson with a lot of damage managed to stay alive thanks to the double save on the dire side. And it's DK starting the fight off with getting rolled on, then popping BKB, then getting carted. So the entire cart kind of like, sure, buddy. It doesn't really do that much.
And that's the thing, they have so many ways to disengage. Like the DK pops, Dragon Form and BKB, and Glimmer Cape on the Shadow Demon. Disruption onto someone else, Snowball onto someone else, rolling away from the other hero. So he's not hitting anyone. So maybe for parts they needed to be a bit more
Radiant's top barracks
chill. Like you pop BKB first, you let the duration be over to get the card so that the kiting spells that Yandex has, you know, don't really
Radiant's
work as effectively.
fall.
But yeah, at the end of the day, when it comes to this Timbersaw, like he's such a thorn in their shoes. Once the BKB is over, like the DK is just food.
Yeah, he's got a refresher now, so he's got the double Scythe of Ice, double reactive armor combination. He just quickly buys the shard to push faster for
Yeah.
good measure to make sure that they take down at least the tier 3 tower. Okay, Ariel, a bit risky there if he goes for the jump onto Watson, because they have those saves. That's just the problem. They have him now. They have that blink on the Shadow Demon. Maledic is almost always there to help out. He's got the Vlad's now done. You've got the Abyssal Blade for the Pangolier, so you have the guaranteed stun.
Yeah,
And Roche is
very,
up.
very hard to take those fights. And on top of that, Tusk getting a Vlad's, so even more sustain for the Gyrocopter. We talked about the lack of region mitigation. No Shiva's done on the center, as
Smoke
they are
smoke.
going for a Hail Mary here. They need to make
They
this
see the
Roshan
tiny
fight.
toss. Smoke breaks on the centaur. Gets Hex up immediately. That's the best target. Force Staff comes in. Notice is going to chase deeper. Gets the blink away on the... I can't believe he got the blink away with the Timbersaw going in. Elder Dragon Form Muse going in for Jira Jr. He does get the Rolling Thunder going though, but they lose Centaur. That is your save gone. That is
Oh,
everything
no.
you've got. Macropire from the Jakiro tries to get the most out of it. Maledictus just sticking down to the burn as the rest of the Radiant team is getting shredded. Ariel can't even get himself out of there. They all have to disengage, but this is going to be a Roshan for the dire side as Ariel falls. Double kill coming out from Watson, and there's just not enough damage to kill these dire heroes, while you also have to kill the supports first.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
so
notice-
tough. Like the Storm.
He finds the Storm solo. He comes in with the Timbersaw
No
ulti.
TP.
Gets the zip away just in time. Buyback from the tiny Natty Narwhal dropping low. How do you stop this Timbersaw? Timber Chain almost in towards the fountain is going to get
Oh,
tossed
no.
up. No level 20 yet, so he can't actually
Blinking
get the
one.
toss. No target. Natty Narwhal is going to get chopped up. Or is he? Mindy
Oh.
jump quickly gets out of there as noticed. I mean, this is such a ballsy move. Gets tossed up in the sky to keep him occupied. He's got a BKB ready. Like, sure.
Radiant's bottom barracks
How are you going to kill him without a DK?
I mean, he's just ending the game by himself here. The team follows through, but it's a Timber versus 3. Center's just gonna spawn, but the biggest problem is no BKB, no Dragon Farm for the DK. This is at least Megas. You know, if they want to play chill, they can go back, but it is looking pretty over at the moment.
Yeah, Butterfly Gyro now, so you have that evasion with you as well. They're already struggling to kill him.
You gotta find the supports. Like the Storm is trying really hard, but
are scanned.
the save, the glimmers.
Okay, notice he's going for that Centaur. BKB use on the Centaur. Abyssal Blade hit comes out. As he's going to have to hitch a ride out of there, but that's going to be the save used and on cooldown.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Notice is just constantly there. He also has that Pyrrhic Cloak, so even if they try to kill him, they're going to kill someone on the other side.
By the way, can I say one thing?
DK has
My
Spark of
Jinx,
Courage
Yandex?
still. What? Okay, going in. Yeah, no
Dragonite
BKB
is
available. I see
dead,
dead
I think.
people. Satanic Heal. Abyssal Blade hit. Hit your
Card
ride.
time?
Okay,
There you
but
go.
there's the disruption coming out. They're going to go for Cheer Jr. Cheer Jr. falls. Center Stampede comes out. Watson is going to get tossed back close towards the Radiant Fountain.
Dragonite's still
They
alive.
kill off the Centaur. Watson is going to get that Aegis popped. but they will get the control in. DK has fallen. Watson, can they toss him back? They have a blink in a second, but they're too far away. Nice Aghanim set from Natino Arwell. Drag back comes out. Ariel tries to get the toss back, but no. Huzzah, he's dead. They're all dropping dead. The Ancient falls. And sorry for cutting you off earlier. My bad. But, yeah.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Like, that fight, I think, looked a lot more like I expected that 4 Pirates needed to execute to win. Like, you use the full BKB duration. Once the DK is low, the center comes in. And, you know, even against Aegis, you could see kind of how the team fights could look when they were executed perfectly. But it just goes back to draft, right? You have to execute perfectly to even stand a chance. It probably means that you're against a lot. And, yeah, Yandex, they had a couple of hiccups, but they play much better.
Yeah, Team Yandex. I mean, Notice was unkillable at one point. Watson finally decided to actually play a hard carry and get the items he needs to actually play the game. As I think Yandex were a little bit too... they were having too much fun, I think, this game. With the constant fun, like 44 kills in 41 minutes. Which is great to see, but sometimes you do need to just outfarm the enemy. And in the late game, Notice was unkillable on the Timbersaw, which we kind of saw coming in the draft. It felt like a really good Timbersaw game. And it ended to be a really good Timbersaw game, but it will be a big props there to Team Yandex. That does conclude the series for this one. It's a 2-0 victory, and that puts Yandex in a very good spot in their group. Now, as well as I'm quickly going to check, I think they're 2-0 in Group B because of it. So that's kind of where you want to be. Top 4 goes to the upper bracket playoffs. Then the 2 underneath that will go to lower bracket, and then the bottom 2 will get eliminated. Speaking of elimination, the next series we're going to have is going to be PassionUA, who is currently 2-1 up against the Bug, who has not won a single map. That match, however, will take an hour and a half before we get there. So, Bowie, we're going to go towards a break. Quite an extended break. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in an hour and a half for the second series of the day. Goodbye.
The day that I'm not dead, I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning. my bagger, but my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Baby.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, pride, not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, pride, not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me.
Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop. been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? that you're smiling, that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now with that wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
walked down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while
capture from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the second series of the day. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie here for another matchup, and it's going to be an interesting one. Of course, now we're swapping groups towards that group. Actually, are we swapping
B
groups? No,
for Bug?
we're going to group A now, as we started the morning with a group B match. And it's going to be the Bug against PassionUA. Do we have a bracket by any chance? We can drop
Atomic Bomb versus Baby.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. The Bug so far haven't won a single map just yet in the tournament, as they are going to be taking on PassionUA, who are in Series 2 and 1, and they took down series against OG and Inner Circle, so not the tiniest teams.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely going to be an uphill battle here. Looking at the Bug, they didn't really do that well in their matches, and this is not going to be an easy one. But you know, you got to do what you got to do. They need to start winning now, or this tournament becomes. I mean, they're not going to be able to go through.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the situation here, as the Bug, you know, trying to be NA's hopes and joys and pride, but currently not having the best of luck here in the DreamLeague tournament. Of course, you know, the main event does have an NA team. That they do have Apex Genesis already, but they would love to have a second team in that region. However, if they want to get to that point, they kind of have to start winning now. Otherwise, the group stage is going to be over, as the Bug need this win. But on the other hand, PassionUA are not an easy team to beat. They've got a lot of experience on their side. Crystallize, especially, one of the more seasoned safe laners in the scene. But Moonlight also a very surprising mid laner that can bring out some fun heroes, like his amazing Primal Beast, for instance.
Yeah, for sure. I guess one thing that the Bug has on their side is that PassionUA has been playing an absurd amount of games. They have a lot of matches in the last month, and because we didn't really have any big patch changes, you know, if they did have time to analyze, go through, I'm assuming that a team of their caliber in a tournament where you play, you know, pretty much every day, maybe they didn't have time, but if they did, there is a lot of data to go through and to understand what exactly they like to play, which is why I like this Dragon Knight first phase ban. It is their favorite hero this month, at least.
Yeah, Dragon Knight, we did just see it as well in the previous series, is... I mean, in both games it lost, right?
Yes, but it was the weaker team playing it twice.
True.
Surprisingly, though, they banned Nyx, a hero that neither gets picked that much and neither PassionUA plays. So, maybe I'm very surprised about that one.
I guess the Nyx ban is because they were possibly considering going for the Dawn themselves, and Nyx is accounted. I think QBFY plays it, the plus 4 on PassionUA a decent amount.
Okay. Maybe that's why.
I think it's more of a specialty kind of hero, and well, it counters. Well, Quap, for instance, wouldn't love playing against Nick. Speaking of which, Quap versus Pangolier, that's very likely already your mid matchup.
Yeah, very possible. Quap probably has a little bit of an edge, but in general, Pangolier is just quite a nuisance. Doesn't really get shut down even when he loses lanes. Can farm fast, can be very effective throughout the entire game. So I do like Passion's approach here. Surprisingly, because Passion banned both Disruptor and Puck, this is now a pretty free pop game. You know, there's no Dragon Knight available as well. Most of the catch and pop counters are already out of the loop here.
Yeah, obviously there are other tools to use against him, but as you said, especially with the Disruptor gone and the Puck A lot of it has been removed out of play. Pangolier, however, can always still flex towards that off-lane position. That's why it's interesting that they picked the Pangolier, because Pangolier is historically not the greatest against Queen of Pain in lane.
Yeah.
Very much so, just not good against Queen of Pain in lane. So it's kind of interesting to see that they first phase pick it as a response to the Queen.
It could be a little bit of a debate for sure. We'll see if they're gonna go through with the mid tango. For now, we're just speculating here, as they are spending a fair amount of reserve time here for the Abaddon ban. I mean, overall, really strong hero. Doesn't surprise me that much, even though that is another hero that Passion barely plays. Considering the volume of games they have, Abaddon is very, 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 very low on the list.
Yeah. It is still one of the most picked heroes in this patch. And obviously, against Queen of Pain, you just get rid of the debuff forward. Because that's also the case. You could make the Queen of Pain off lane. There have been some safe lane Queen of Pains. I think recently as well in the Fisher tournament. It was played a couple of times. And it's all not set in stone. Don't necessarily know if the bug would run that variation, but possible.
Definitely a Yuma thing. I think Arteezy also did that a lot in the past, but that boy is no more as they pick the Jakiro, another hero we saw do pretty well with Marcy, although that hero did get first phase banned.
Yeah, Jakiro looking like one of the outliers, one of the strongest supports in this current patch as well.
Yeah.
As that 5 position, you did just mention Marcy, we saw it earlier this morning, but also in general against a lot of different heroes. The Ice Path will forever be one of the best stuns in the game. The width of it is just gigantic. At one point in the game, you get the Aghanim Scepter. If the enemies don't have BKBs, that's a big fat part of the map that they cannot engage in, which is very nice for the Jakiro if and when you get to that farm. But it is a hero that can farm nicely. It takes Roche, it takes towers efficiently as well, and very importantly, laning wise, it's got a ton of HP, and the attack speed slow is, for some heroes, super hard to deal with.
Yeah, definitely very strong, but you don't need attack speed when you have Putka on your team, so...
To be fair, with the facet, Pudge attack speed is pretty nuts.
True. Very true. So far, we don't know what exactly this Pudge is going to be doing, whether it's a core support, but very unorthodox. Like, I have not cast neither of these two heroes in this patch yet, and both of them in the same team, even more rare. So, looks like some sort of cheese pre-planned strat that they're running here.
I have seen a lot of Pudge in this patch.
I've seen, but I haven't cast it.
Yeah, same. I got a little bit sad to see them all and never in my games, but there are like some offlane Pudge a couple of times. Obviously, Yuma also plays it safe lane, but for the most part, I've seen from Team Mouse Esports, Yamich. I think he played like 8 games in a row of Pudge +4. Boxy's also played it this morning as well. The Pudge as a support, so. Yeah, the +4 Pudge is alive in Dota, which is a really scary thing for my pubs.
Yeah, definitely something that we are not very happy sometimes. But yeah, I mean, very rare, very hard to predict what's gonna happen here, because this could be 5 Dazzle Pudge 1, but it could be 3 Dazzle Pudge 4. A lot of combinations available here, as we'll see what bug picks up. Oh, what the? So,
Shaker could be +4, I would assume.
I guess it could be mid 2 with carry Quap, as you said, or carry Pudge.
Or offlane Shaker. Or mid Shaker.
I guess Ursa is awful, though. I hope it's Dazzle. I think
I would assume it's Quap offlane to deal with the Ursa, because you should not die to Ursa, Jakiro. They have no stun. You blink out,
Yeah.
and then
I think
you
same for
play-
Dazzle. Like, he can kite the Ursa enough. So either
Yeah,
one of
but
the range
then-
heroes in the offlane is fine.
But then you'd have to put what Pudge 5, or you have to pick a last pick 5, which
You can
then
play
all of
carry
a
Cop,
sudden-
Pudge mid.
Yeah, no, that's also not great.
I mean, let the bugs cooking, all right? Let them cook.
I mean, I like it if they play Quap off lane because it counts the Ursa in lane, and you put Shaker mid because it counts the Pango in lane. If this is a mid Pango.
I think mid offlane Quap
10
is the
seconds
worst
remaining.
role for her though, out of
Really?
mid and carry. I think carry and mid is
5
much better.
seconds remaining.
Because like you rely a lot on the Aghanim Scepter timing, and off lane you're gonna be maxing dagger. You just don't farm fast enough.
Yeah, but not like safe lane Quaps don't even go for dagger until like the 4th or 5th item.
Yeah, you don't need dagger though as safe lane Quap. That's my point.
Yeah, sorry, the
10
Aghanim Scepter
seconds remaining.
is what I meant. Until
I've
that, like,
seen Yuma
4th or
get it
5th
pretty early. I think like he got it
5
like
seconds
second, third
remaining.
item in some of the games I've seen.
But if you go for off lane Queen of Pain, you just get Blade Mill, and then they put
Yeah.
themselves on your body, which is nice. And also laning wise, Ursa is just having a terrible lane.
Yes, I do agree.
You get hooked out of position, and then with the Quap level 2 dagger, for instance, you're just not gonna get it underneath the tower. Same with Jakiro. If Jakiro gets hooked with a Queen of Pain dagger on top, you're dead.
Yeah, look at the bands here. I feel like this Quap might be in a side lane. I think this Huskar ban is unwarranted if you're playing to play mid Quap. So
10
this might even be like
seconds
Shaker mid. And if that's the case, you need a 4, I think. You play like offlane
I think
Quap,
it's a-
carry Pudge, and you pick a 4 here.
I think you get a safe laner. Yeah,
Oh.
they get Broodmother safe lane, and they make the Pudge is +4. Because you want to lane the Pudge with the Quap against the Jakiro Ursa, because if you hook the Jakiro, he dies in lane. And Pudge can rotate to mid if need be to catch out the Bangalore, for instance. And then Dazzle, Broodmother, very solid lane. A lot of healing in that lane as well. Plus Broodmother is one of those
5 seconds remaining.
slightly more niche, not too niche, but nasty heroes in the late game. Where it can go toe to toe with an Ursa.
Yeah, definitely.
Choose
I mean,
your
it's
hero.
an interesting choice. They're gonna go tied, so now you have a response to the spiders, and you also have some more lockdown, which they didn't have a lot to set up the ice baths.
I'm liking.
So it is
I
a
think-
mid Quap actually.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
So it's a. Are they? Wait, who's the
So-
offlane in that team?
I think it's Brood Carry, offlane Dazzle, right? Pretty sure that's it. With Shaker
Plus
4, Pudge 5.
Emp is no +5 Dazzle. They're playing offlane Shaker for Pudge against
That's
Ursa?
crazy. That's
Jakiro?
crazy.
That can't be true. 'Cause
Maybe they
Empyrean
flex
is the
like
+5.
Annihilate picks Quap, but he plays a different role. Is that what we're seeing here?
that might be possible.
Right?
That they swap lanes.
Yeah.
But if they're actually playing Pudge Shaker off lane against I like there's no chance.
They might be more confused than we are. That's all I say.
It is confusing. It is interesting. I am happy to see a Pudge. Am I going to say that the Bug are going to win it because they have a Pudge? No. Likely not. I mean, going off of track record of being 0-6, not ideal. But
Prepare for battle.
is it fun? Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. I'm looking
Yeah.
forward towards it. And it is, let me see, problem is, they have different names on the...
Yeah, their names do not help whatsoever. But looking at the items, it is looking like mid Quap indeed. So it has to be offlane Brood. I'm
Is
sorry,
it,
carry
though?
Brood. I think it's
Yeah,
carry
it-
Brood.
Quap has queued up that he doesn't have a bottle queued up. So then it's not mid Quap. Shaker's got a bottle queued up, so it's a mid Shaker. But it's I Annihilate.
So he's off lane. Yeah, he has to be off lane against the Ursa, and yeah, I think that's it. Carry, Brood,
Okay,
off lane.
so everything we said initially seems to be correct.
Yes, that does make sense.
But they just swap roles in this case.
Okay, well.
That's
New
also a way to do it.
Shum has vision. Gets a good hook.
Ooh. There we go. PassionUA are gonna lose Kraker. Infinitely scaling Pudga. Oh, 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 oh. Does get first blood.
First blood for your mid laner. Shaker into Pango. That is the dream scenario right there.
Yep, that's definitely not too bad. That was also kind of the reason why I expected they picked Shaker, because you want to have that matchup in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, they did pick before being 100% sure about Pango, but their draft was so open-ended that I feel like maybe Passion's like, nah, let's just keep the Pango, you know? Even at the worst case scenario, Pango's still gonna be fine against most heroes. Like, even Huskars you can kind of deal with.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes
Feels
sense.
like these days, like it's very hard to have a matchup where, like in the past, you could lose a lane out of, lose a game out of losing a lane in the mid lane against your Vipers Huskers. That just doesn't happen anymore.
Also, it's a hoodwink top lane instead of the Jakiro, which is actually a lot better, because that might keep you healthy. Jakiro would not do anything to help you out in that lane.
Yeah. The hoodwink is also faster, right? You can just like bushwhack, run away from the hook. The Jakiro is just turn rate so slow. If you get hooked, you pretty much just die.
Yeah. And in the mid lane, we've got that Shaker. Should have a pretty decent time. Bottom lane, Broodmother against Tide. Jakiro, like, yeah, Broodmother should not really struggle too much. Tide's nice against the spiders, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Two-man bushwhack topside by QBFY. Blink out from I Annihilate. And a lot of damage already thrown out towards raiding side. But you're getting close to the tower, so you got to be careful of those hooks. While I say that, bottom 1-for-1 trade. Bachu gets the kill and gets onto Emp, and the Brood of Big Boss gets one as well.
Yeah, that's fine. You're just trading supports. Brood keeps on having a good time. For now, actually getting capacitating bite, but I mean, this is an okay Brood game. Even though like matchup wise, you don't really do that much to the Ursa. Having the webs and just like the mobility, I think he's a pretty good carry at kiting the Ursa later into the game. Like once the Brood has a BKB, very unlikely.
And a Bloodthorn. Like, the moment you get Bloodthorn and Ursa's not paying attention, boom, dead. That's always nice. You also have the Shallow Grave from Dazzle in the later portions with Broodmother's Insatiable Hunger. You hit one creep or one enemy and you're fully healed.
Very true. That heal amplification is gonna come handy.
New Shim hitting another hook onto the Hoodwink. QBFY dropping low is gonna get taken down, and I Annihilate gets the kill onto QBFY.
The bug, actually.
It's scary.
Surprising us here. They have the gold lead. They have the Q lead. They're doing well in pretty much every single lane. Not too shabby.
Yeah. It is just a couple of support kills though. Bottom lane, Bachu takes a lot of damage here. The Broodmother with the Insatiable Hunger is trying to find creeps to lifesteal off of. But yeah, the Tide Hunter in the first couple of levels, not too tanky just yet, will get better and stronger the longer the lane goes. As I say that, Crystallized died. Is New Shum just never gonna miss a hook or something? What's happening? I think he's like 4 for 4.
Yeah, has not missed a single hook. 0, 0, and 3 already. The Shaker is having a fine dandy time. I guess the only downside is that you don't really have a support. Oh, wait a second, Shaker? He got baited by himself? He might die here.
He's going for the water rune, Moonlight. He's got the shield crash, but it's out of range, so Shaker should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, my point was he's not going to have any stacks because this Pudge is playing very aggro. But speaking of aggro,
Oh, Big Boss walked back towards the Jakiro. Not the ideal position to be in. Doesn't have insatiable hunger. That's going to be on cooldown for a bit. And it's a bit too dangerous to start hitting creeps with the Jakiro and Tide nearby. Both of them don't have any mana to use any spells. So that's at least a plus. But the constant harass, level 2 liquid fire as well. With the attack speed slow. Struggling it hard for Big Boss.
Yeah. Need no mana for liquid fire, as you said. Overall, though, I mean, this Ursa is absolutely shut down at the moment. 17 CS. The Broodmother is having a much better game. Shaker is farming a stack. Guess he went for the bounty rune here.
I guess he wants to get that level 6. And mid lane is getting maybe a little bit rough for him, as all the Pangolier is keeping him low in HP and has been getting most of the room control early on.
Yeah, I think this matchup was much better when you used to max Ancient Totem instead of Aftershock. Nowadays, it isn't as oppressive as it used to be. Oh, Rolling Thunder, level 6 here.
Okay, going in, and Nick Shaker is going to get controlled up. Taken down, Moonlight does get that solo kill mid. Crystallize in the meantime is jungling, and the Pudge is trying to find him inside the jungle. But yeah, this is, like, Ursa's already relegated to jungling at this stage in the game. His net worth is atrocious. Nushim is going to be chased, though. A QBFY who's got the Bushwhack, and with the Pangolier getting close, Bushwhack is used, so... And he's just going to go for the TP. Is it going to be fast enough? Oh, the neutral creep kills him with an Ogre Bruiser smash. That is just BS, but okay.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have a TP, so it still feels kind of bad. He's going to have to spend 100 gold at some point. But he does get it denied. Oh, Sonic Wave onto the Ursa.
Crystallight dropping low. Annihilate has no mana, but... Emp is there. Can
Grave's
he keep
available.
Alive? Shallow Grave. Blink in a couple of seconds. Can he get it off? Nope. UBFY finish him. Get the Bushwhack onto Emp as well, as he's trying to run away on the Dazzle, but with the Swashbuckle available, blocks the exit as well, and they take down.
That's
the
a tower,
Dazzle.
though. Like, they chase for the Dazzle, and they don't kill the Catapult Wave, so that's pretty much a tower at 49 HP.
Yeah, it should fall soon enough. But again, Crystallize on that Ursa died once more. Net worth terrible. Broodmother, not too much better, but at least a little bit better.
The levels are much better, and Brood quickly starts to recover once she gets to level 6, whereas the Ursa, not the same story, as they are TPing some heroes here.
Yeah, the Vachuk underneath the tower, Big Boss trying to heal up. Is going to be able to stay alive. I Annihilate dies because Moonlight's just chilling in the top lane right now. And another Rolling Thunder was used for the Queen of Pain there. They just swap lanes, give mid to the Ursa, as Shaker also kind of struggled in his lane, so can't bully the Ursa either.
Yeah, that is really the worst part about this.
Thrown out onto Big Boss bottom, and now they're going to go in for the Dazzle next. He has Shallow Grave, can't get the cost in time, but you with a double kill. Underneath the tier 1 tower.
Okay. Very good. They're gonna recover a lot here. This buys time for the Ursa. This shuts down the Brood that yet to get to level 6, as we were talking. So, a bit unfortunate for Big Boss.
You also have Nyx rotating all the way towards the bottom lane, as he is kind of just wasting. Like, this is a lot of time wasted on the Shaker. He walked without a rune towards that bottom lane, so regen was picked up by the Pangolier, who's now heading towards the top side. He got nothing out of it.
Even got
They saw it. Yeah, they saw him coming
yeah.
as well. That's disastrous.
Oh, Usham gets bushwhacked into a lot of damage.
And we'll get a nice little hook there. Sonic Wave onto Moonlight. I Annihilate. Actually, Nusham running away. Tries to get himself to dodge and weave. Gets the ulti off. And Moonlight is dropping low on the Pangolier. Swashbuckle comes in. I Annihilate should be able to finish him off for you. Can he take him down? Yes, he can. Double kill for the Queen of Pain. And a great play. The Nusham hook into double hero Sonic Wave gets his level 6 for the Nom Noms. Great job coming out there from the Bug top lane.
that almost backfired because the Sonic Wave allowed the Pango to hit the Pudge twice with Rolling Thunder, so he almost died too quickly to get his member off there. But they turn it around, and I mean, this is an Orchid build. And we were talking about Orchid on Brood, but apparently it's gonna come much earlier. The Brood, by the way, with the Dazzle gets a kill on Jakiro, and they defend bottom.
Yeah, Nusham being all over the place now on that Pudge, obnoxiously strong, and his hooks are on point. I assume they're still playing from NA on rating. I don't know if they are like boot camping maybe, but I doubt it.
Yeah.
So they're probably playing from NA, and he's hitting those hits with probably around what, 80 ping.
Yeah, I mean, probably playing a lot of pubs to get used to that ping. As Big Boss denies the bottom tower, so we have 1-for-1 here, map control wise. But the momentum to me is definitely on the side of the bug. So I was not expecting the early game to look this good for them. So that's pretty hype.
Yeah, that keeps the game at least very entertaining, as they are still getting quite a decent amount. As you said, Broodmother, once he hits level 6, his farming speed increases fast. Ursa needs a Battle Fury before he gets fast to farm. So
look at
should be
Ursa,
activated
like
soon.
he's...
I Annihilate though. Bushwhack catch, Rolling Thunder, Sharpshooter. Can't get the blink out, because Moonlight immediately cancels it to make sure the kill is secured. And a nice one.
Even Ping's vision, which there is, but only to the right side there. They are gonna collapse here. They find Hoodwink, and that's a kill.
Yeah, they take him down. As on the side, Dazzle with his little Noth projection, trying to keep them occupied. Nusham dropping low. Ursa running in. Nusham, no ulti. Goes for a hook play. Nusham still not dead, as he's gonna get the deny on the neutral creep. Dazzle also just got the TP off through all of that.
There is Blink Echo for the Shaker here. They could go for a play.
Yeah, they're looking for a fight in mid, plus Sonic Wave at the ready. It's all about timing here, though. Annihilate spotted by Moonlight, and they're gonna try and run away. Blink Dagger, Blink from the Quap, and if they had +1 there, they might have actually gone for that one.
Yeah, there is Ravage available, so you need to pretty much chain all of your stuns, and there's always the Kraken Shell to worry about as well. It's not that simple.
That's the beauty of Dota. It never is.
Oh, yeah. So Arcane Rune picked up by Nyx, but he's gonna get Bushwhack ulted.
And Nyx, Shallow Grave, going for the
TP.
TP. Does he get out? Yes, he does. Pudge eats up the Jakiro on the side, who's also going to go for the TP attempt.
Wait, what?
But
Wait,
he does
what?
get the
And
TP.
I didn't see the Hoodwink in the pit. He got baited.
And QBFY. There is Sonic Wave. QBFY is ticking down. Is the Shadow Strike going to be strong enough?
Wand. He has one. He's fine.
Yeah, just barely manages to stay alive.
But Pango mid though.
Who I think he was TPing bottom, but I guess he was hooked by Nusham in his TP.
I think so. Yeah, that's what happened. Very unfortunate because he has a huge timing with this Diffusal, and now he's dead. They're gonna go through. Good hook again.
Oh my god! Nusham is the absolute god right now. He dude doesn't miss. He just doesn't miss.
Yeah, and they're gonna have a double Orchid timing very quickly here. Cornucopia almost done for Annihilate, and the Brood is also farming a second one. There's absolutely no dispels. I guess there's Kraken Shell, but you don't really care about the tie that much. You want to kill everyone else.
I'm a little bit worried about the fact that Crystallize is just farming as fast as the Brood without the Battle Fury. As Big Boss is literally just only farming with spiders because he's scared he's going to get jumped. The Dire team is not showing. They're smoked up as well with the Blink ready on the tide, so they have the Blink Ravage. But it just wastes so much time for the Broodmother.
Oh,
jump
they
in.
hooked the
Batyuk.
illusion.
Going for Nusham. Hex onto the Tide, going in on the backline. QBFY dead. Echo Slam drop. Moonlight, can they kill him off in time? There's no Sonic Wave just yet. And Annihilate needs to be careful. Actually, does he? They're going to roll away. They're going to disengage completely. Batuk still has the Blink Ravage as well. Going in for Kraker. Nusham is looking for a good target to hook. We'll go for the Jakiro instead. Was thinking maybe go for the snipe onto the Tide there. But a kill's a kill.
Yeah. They get some time for the Brood to keep farming. Annihilate pretty much has the Orchid now. It is 1 gold away. There we go. That is the timing they have to abuse. The fact that the Ursa is farming fast, as you said, is very scary. So you need to use that Orchid alongside the Shaker to maybe kill him once or twice. No saves available. I mean, no saves will be available at all until they have like a Glimmer or a Force Staff.
Yeah, and well, the bug slight advantage, but look at that Tide's net worth. It's almost done with the shard as well. That will destroy the Brood.
Yeah.
You just like you get hit by the anchor on your leg and the Ursa jumping in, you're dead. Nothing you can do.
That is very true. But I feel like this is a game where the Brood doesn't.
QBFY 4-man bushwhack, and just like that, the net
Holy.
worth swaps the other direction.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh, that was the Archie debut, and now Ursa has a Battle Fury and 1,000 gold on top of it, man. That's so sad.
Yep, Ursa now third in net worth. That's just they walk right into that one as well.
Yeah.
Interestingly, like the positioning there of all standing on top of each other might not be ideal, especially because they know the dire side has Blink Ravage, Bushwhack, Ice Bath, Macro Pyre, Rolling Thunder, all these spells that are amazing if you're clumped up.
It doesn't help that there was a dire ward in the lane. And
that of course doesn't help, but it's you gotta make sure that you minimize the chance of them destroying you. Speaking of which, Batyuk does have himself that anchor onto the Brood Mother. Brood is gonna get rid of it. They're gonna chase in after the Tide. He does have that Ravage available, as he might go for a counterplay here, but with the Fisher jump in, Batyuk should drop Sonic Wave. Gets the kill. QBFY is gonna get chased down, and they do manage to find a double kill there for the Queen of Pain, as Batyuk does fall.
Alright, that's huge. They get the kill. Pop also working towards a U Scepter, very strong against the Ursa pre-BKB. But, I mean, as you said, this Ursa recovered very quickly. Already second in net worth, Blink Dagger already up. You have to respect the presence Crystallize is going to have in the map now.
And that shard on Shaker is really always the moment where the hero feels so amazing. Then once he gets Kaya, it's just obnoxious because he can hit you from miles away with his spell combo, and you can't even see it. That's how nasty it is. But they are smoked up. Big Boss walking in right underneath an Observer Ward, and again QBFY instant catch. Perfect placement of that ward at the right opportune moment. They're going to chase in after the Dazzle. He's going to go for the Knock Projection, try and keep himself alive for as long as possible. But he is a goner and then some.
Yeah, they were not aware of the Blink Dagger on Ursa, so really good use of that. And they're going to chain that into Roshan instantly. There is a Radiant Ward, so with
Shaker.
Pudge having Blink, they could
Ravage.
potentially...
Yeah, they find the Shaker as well, and that's Roche.
Pudge has a Blink, so he knows Ursa's there.
Oh, Quap is coming as well. They've got Sonic Wave. Oh no, they don't. It's 10 seconds away. Nusham going for the hook, but catches the Tide of all heroes.
That's
not
what you want.
That's the worst one. Goes for the Nom-Noms onto the Ursa. Sharpshooter takes him down. I annihilate now. Shallow Grave. Sonic Wave gets a catch onto Batyuk, but not the one that you want to hit. Moonlight's got that haste rune. Annihilate gets aggressive, but yeah, they have that Aegis available. They did use a lot on the dire side, but you're losing heroes left, right, and center, and now, just like that, any possibility this game is gone.
Sheesh, that is one unlucky moment after another. Yeah, like losing the Brood like that, then you lose the Shaker, then you hook a Tide Hunter. Yeah, it feels like, you know, skill-wise in the laning stage at least, they played much better than I anticipated, honestly. But as a team, they do feel discombobulated in these fights.
Yeah, I would concur. It's very nicely done to a degree. The laning stage, especially with that, with Nushim on the hooks and whatnot. He now has a blink dagger, but it just falls flat completely afterwards. For the bug, a lot of walking into the enemy lines without vision, spotted by the dire vision as well,
Yeah.
and just they get comboed with their spells by PassionUA, and they don't do it themselves. Gotta go for crystallized meat. I mean, Annihilate's just chilling over here. Is gonna get the blink away. Luckily enough, the bushwhack didn't connect. It's a nice little sidestep, but the entirety of the dire team is heading that direction because Tormentor's up. That's a big objective to secure. QBFY running in, gets the bushwhack catch onto the quap, hold him down. I mean, you could see this coming from a mile away on our
that
side.
blink into the lane, like he could have just blinked towards the trees. Definitely not the ideal play. But you know, at the end of the day, if we're just talking like draft and not this micro plays, the fact that you like the squad destroyed the lane, and you know you gotta give it to her. But they don't really have a tanky hero to posture for the Shaker to lend his spells, and I think that's a big problem. That's why we didn't really see any big echoes. Oh,
Yeah, there's a search here for I guess Nushim and Big Boss. But yeah, we haven't seen any like big combo spells. Kraker spots out the Dazzle. Dazzle gets enough projection off. Shallow Grave, keep him alive, but he's standing inside the macro pyre, so I don't really think you can. Oh, he does walk away just in the nick of time. The hero's gonna get caught, and Kraker falls. As topside, Big Boss walks underneath Ward Vision. Rolling Thunder in from the Pango, who has an Axe, gets the bounce. QBFY with the Bushwhack catch, and the Broodmother 100 to 0 by the dire combo. Going for the TP out, but it is going to be a kill onto the Hoodwink regardless.
okay. I mean, they get some crumbs after such a disastrous time, but you know it doesn't change the fact that this Ursa is massive. His BKB is pretty much done. Even after the Aegis expires, I'm not sure there's a clear move that they're going to be able to make. You have to wait for, I guess, BKB on Brood. Like, this Brood just shows up and dies so quickly.
Yeah,
Radiant's bottom tower is
it's
under attack.
he just dies instantly, and he's got the Ashes, so BKB is a long way away. Even with BKB, Ursa he does have a lot of damage. Annihilates, Fuels keeps him alive for a bit longer, but that anchor is going to be right on your legs the entire time, and you can't run away. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say, this Zeal Scepter, this game, like, it's very good against the Ursa. Can't help but feel like you could have been very close to BKB right now if you went for it. Or even just like a 4-step Hurricane Pike sort of thing, you know? To kite the Ursa. It feels like it's better to deal with the Anchor than the Zeal Scepter is.
The anchor is kind of counters the entirety of the Radiant side. They don't even have good, like, Broodmother. I guess spiders can kill it, right? Or can't they? So technically, but they also get one shot by the Tide Hunter using Anchor Smash. Not ideal. This Tide has that pipe now done. Super tanky, top net worth still, but you absolutely monstrous. Is going for a heart. There is no damage in the world on the Radiant side once he's got heart.
Yeah, you have to ignore him. Cannot really. You have to kill the supports, mainly the Hoodwink, and just kite infinitely. Or ideally just get pickoffs, which their team's supposed to be very good at. It's just that, you know, that one Orchid timing where instead of killing the Ursa, they lose 3 heroes. That really changed the trajectory of this game.
Yeah, it just you know, you lose that fight, then afterwards, I Annihilate dodge stop, so you can't even try contest Tormentor. And it starts to ping pong snowball in favor of the dire side. And also, you know, it's a last pick tide, and there's a reason for it, because it just doesn't die. Brood technically could, but he needs to be, like, ahead of the tide, and that's not going to happen.
Dire are
Yeah, I mean,
scouring.
it can happen, but you need
Radiant's
25
middle
minutes
tower is
and
under attack.
you know, Ursa lineups, they always struggle. So that is one, the weakness of Ursa is that you can be extremely far ahead, but going high ground, even with Aegis, can be hard. Are they trying to kill this Tidehunter? I hope they're not.
I guess it's just clearing the creep wave. A little bit annoying. Newsham top lane has a couple of enemies running his direction, as they're all conversing
Radiant's
on the
middle tower is
pudge.
under attack.
Link fast in time. There's a hurricane pike on the Jakiro, by the way. What?
I mean, you apply your thing from further away.
Nah, that's just BM.
Yeah.
That's 100% BM. You don't get hurricane pike on Jakiro. There's no reason to get the hurricane pike on Jakiro.
Well, who's winning? Who's losing here?
Oh, Ursa gets blown up. They take down Crystallize with the entire Wombo combo, but what do
the
they have
Rolling
left?
Thunder, though.
Rolling Thunder is nasty with the amplified damage rune as well. Nyx is going to be held in position and taken down. 2 kills secured. Dazzle on the run. They TP on the Broodmother, but he just can't do anything there to help. They find the Ursa before he can cast any, well, his BKB in general, but it cost them 4 heroes, so.
Yeah. Not worth it. Even if this Brood's gonna close the gap slightly, you still need so much. Like, that's the thing. Like, he stopped for a Manta, but I cannot fathom how he takes a 5-0 BKB. And if he goes for Silver Edge before that, I mean, what timing of BKB are you even
Top tower
talking
is
about
under
here?
attack.
Yeah, it's...
Radiant's middle tower is under
Like,
attack.
Silver Edge makes sense because then you have a break against Tide, but also without a BKB,
You're not hitting the Tide. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You're just not gonna do that.
Tide actually probably kills you before you kill Tide.
Yeah, even broken. He has a heart. Like, he's 50 gold away from a heart. So
Okay, walking
Good
in,
Fisher.
going for the Pangolier. That's a lot of damage. Sonic Wave is available in 5 seconds. Moonlight, that Glimmer gets the blink away. He will keep himself alive. God, it's like, you're so close to getting that kill as well. And Moonlight's such a big kill to take.
yeah, just a little bit too far, experience and gold wise. So you just don't have the damage for those kills. And Roche is up. They are aware, but there's vision here.
They're going in on the dire side, finding Nusha. Throws out Hooker, gets Hurricane Pike immediately. Sonic Wave,
look at
everything
that
thrown out, but
Ravage.
3 dead on the Radiant side. Batyuk is on fire. They're looking for the Shaker. Won't be able to interrupt his TP as he gets back. Bottom lane in the meantime. Big Boss is
Dire's bottom tower
pushing the tier 2 tower. That is as best of yeah. That's as good as it gets pretty much for the Broodmother this game is. You can be slightly annoying.
Yeah, a little bit of they just rushed that move towards the Roshan pit a little bit too fast. If they dewarded the triangle, they will never get that clean of a Ravage. So yeah, the supports could have coordinated that a bit better.
bottom tower is under
But you know,
attack.
still, you have this Ursa hero, very better going high ground against a Shaker with Shard, against a Pudge. So there's always room for a slip up,
Radiant's
room
middle
for some
tower is under
comebacks.
attack.
Oh yeah, this game is still
Dire
possibly doable. I mean, I honestly, like, I can't make anything out of this. Like, there's no... Even with the break, your heroes don't kill Tide. It's like a horrible game to kill Tide. Broodmother, maybe if you have Bloodthorn and a break onto the Tide, and no one else on the enemy team is there, you could kill him.
Hear me out, hear me out.
Okay.
Not that Gaben has been that good at predicting outcomes of games right now, but yes, the win probability.
I would say 90% for the Dire.
25% for the Radiant.
Oh.
I mean,
That's
that's. Oh well,
actually-
as I jinx the Shaker, he might just be.
Oh, and Dazzle just shows I'm right here with that Knots projection.
Oh, he gets smashed. Oh
And
my
the bushwhack.
lord. Yeah, never mind. Game's over.
So, Gaben, what did you change right there? It's 20 to 80 now, so
Yeah,
okay.
that sounds reasonable.
Yeah. Nusham ulting the Tide for 0.1 seconds, and then in comes Blubber, and he just shakes it off.
Yep. And oh, they get a pretty good hook. Very
No,
effective.
any hook on Tide is not a good hook.
Yeah, that could be free initiation for him as they're gonna glyph. Spiders are, split pushing the bottom tier 2, but they're gonna lose at least one lane of barracks. Then you're gonna have Shaker.
Oh, Ursa, drag back, forced out the Rage. It's got a stupidly short cooldown though.
Yeah.
30
That is a
seconds
Netherlands
insane.
sludge though. You gotta respect Netherlands.
Almost catches Kraker there, but Hurricane bites himself to the side.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Bottom lane, tier 3 is taking some damage here from Big Mouse. UBFY running in, trying to hit that bushwhack. Does he get it? Catches the little spooters. And, well, they only got one set of racks. Value
Nice.
right there coming out from the Brood Mother.
Yeah, agree. I'm gonna buy pretty much the entire Aegis duration, I think, because this Ursa, not the greatest sieger, so they buy themselves just a little bit of time unless they get picked off by this Smoke Arena play, which will clip and annihilate. They know exactly where he is. Oh, he might be gone. They saw him blink.
Well, he is fast enough to kill the creeps at least. Doesn't have a shard yet. Is so close to his BKB. So very close. He's under ward vision. Bushwhack connects. UBFY on this Hoodwink has been absolutely phenomenal this game.
Yep.
Like, on one hand, both position fours. Obviously, Nusham with the Pudge in the early to mid game. Unfortunately, at one point, all you can do is that. Get the hook, drag him back, be annoying. But without any viable
Mind
course,
you.
it becomes the end.
That co-op was 300 gold away from the BKB. Now dies with no buyback, which means they're gonna have to fight for this Echo on the
onto
Tide.
the Tide Hunter. They got that break going. Tide dropping low. He's gonna get taken down. They take him out, and they will, in the meantime, lose almost the entire team. But they at least got the Tide, so I stand corrected. Big Boss gets sharpshooted down by QBFY while trying to silver edge sprint out of there. Viva came out from the Dazzle. Queen of Pain is back with the Sonic Wave. Maybe an opportunity. Crystallize still has that Aegis for another 40 seconds though.
Gotta buy some time here.
Oh, I Annihilate. Stunned up. No Bushwhack connection. Coming out. Sonic Wave throws it onto Crystallize. Shallow Grave keeps him alive, but the Aegis is going to get popped with like 10 seconds left. Jump in. Going for the Hoodwink. Does take him down. And the Shaker is immediately going to die for his sins.
Yeah. Does have buy.
Buy I Annihilate. He does not have buy.
Oh, that's
Nusham with
a
another
hook.
Yeah, that's a good one. This should be a kill onto Kraker, who does have his Aghanim Septino done. So the Dazzle is in a really rough spot. Blink. Oh, Nusham couldn't get the blink in towards the fountain to get the hook play. He's going to go for the TP. Can he get there in time? Yes, he can. Come on, hook. Hook. Long range. Fountain hooks. The best kind of hooks. Oh, no, they're actually going in opposite direction.
That
Have that
Tide
break
is actually
available.
ahead of the Ursa right now. He has boots level 2, minute 33.
Yeah, Bajuk is just... He's also... I love this facet so much, the Will Shark Eater. He's so huge.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Wish Giant Ring came back into the game.
Oh, did you lag?
For me, the game is frozen in place.
Yes, I crashed.
And same. So, I guess remake.
Oh, yes. We gotta play from the start again.
I'm checking if I can quickly reconnect. I did get back. Okay, so everyone DC'd. Luckily enough, everyone can get back into the game. That's a big plus. Otherwise, it actually was a remake, which would be really sad for the entire side there.
All right, looks like we are back here. This is Megas.
Oh, they're gonna go in. Discombobulated. Ursa dropping low. Pop speed. Give me Ramses gets thrown out. Annihilate is in trouble. Taken out. They're gonna roll onto the Brood. And the Brood is going to fall with a GG immediately afterwards, the moment he dies. Notion just having some fun on the Pudge. Honestly, if I was the Bug, I'd play again, you know, Nushim on that Pudge game too, because, God, he was good. But probably change up the rest of the draft a little bit.
I agree. I think the Pudge was, you know, the reason he got that first blood. He got a lot of kills. I think his itemization was great. To me, the biggest issue they had is I don't think Shaker should have lost the lane as hard, especially the first blood that he had. So I'm not sure if there was like some mistake that happened that we didn't really catch on stream. But overall, if a Shaker should already have the advantage, getting first blood on top of it, that might have been just some outplay sort of situation that happened. Maybe you take away the Pango. Maybe that's just a hero that it's very, very good on the hands of PassionUA. Overall, though, you know, this was much closer than I anticipated.
The beginning was the after part.
Yeah,
wasn't,
I mean,
unfortunately, but you know they put up good resilience in the showdown. But they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board and find probably a slightly better draft in game number 2 to try and take also the late game and not only the early. Nonetheless, that was game number 1 in this series. We're going to go to a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 2.
seconds.
Welcome back,
remaining.
ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 between the Bug and PassionUA, as the draft is now starting again. The Bug immediately remove that possible Nyx assassin from the get-go.
Yeah, very. I mean, they are bugs, so
5
they are
seconds
scared.
remaining.
They know the potential a true bug can bring. Overall, though, they actually bend the shaker, despite the, I would say,
Radiant
not impressive
team
performance from Nyx. They are still gonna take that out. The co-op I definitely do understand and respect. I think Annihilate proved to
10
be
seconds remaining.
very good, even in the offlane.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I do hope to see another Pudge from Newsham. Come on, give us. I would definitely, if I was the Bug, ban out Hoodwink. Because, yeah, QBFY was, like, he had everything. On every single bushwhack was a 2-3 hero bushwhack. And then
Yeah.
it was a Ravage next to a Ravage, essentially.
Yeah, I wonder what you do here. Do you? Because what was the other hero they banned? It was Nyx, DK, and let me double check here. I think it was Chan, right? Chan is open.
Yeah. Chen is also one of the stronger heroes in this match. It does give them very strong early game, potentially as well. But they're going to ban out the puck and pick up Disruptor, which is kind of interesting because a lot of teams pick Disruptor as a counter to puck.
Yeah. And I wouldn't say Disruptor is necessarily a counter to Pango. You can always, by Shard, you have Rolling Thunder. And I feel like, considering the bans, Passion is probably very happy picking Pango again. Like,
5
the
seconds
one lane
remaining.
matchup they found
Radiant
wasn't strong
team
enough.
back.
Yeah, I mean, just pick it again. So,
When in doubt, go for it once more. They can still flex it towards the offlane for Bajuk, but honestly,
Radiant team back.
I think Bajuk could, like the last game on the Tide as well, and from other matches that I've seen him play, with that PassionUA roster, Bajuk or B-Body,
Dire
I
team
don't know
back.
which name he tends to prefer. Very solid offlane player. He also plays like Void Spirit offlane and is so impactful on it. So it feels like he can play anything.
yeah, he had a really good time. I would like to see them try to counter that lane a little bit hard as well, because they picked a Brood, which I think had
5 seconds
some good
remaining.
things. The main one being you didn't know which lane the Brood was gonna play, but it did give that Tide a free lane, relatively free lane. So potentially could have picked something else. As
Dire team pick.
I mean,
They bend the
that
Ursa.
was a showing of why you want last pick, right? The Tide just had a full free game because
Yeah.
they knew exactly what he was going to be up against.
You do get Shadow Demon, so Glimpse counter. It's also a counter to a lot of melee carries.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
5 seconds.
very
remaining.
solid to have. Also, if someone's stuck in the Sack Storm, you can use it in any portion of the game. Shard is great. The break, if you get to that point in the game, is also fabulous. Laning wise, it's obnoxious as well because he has that right click that gives you like 8% more damage taken or something. So it's obnoxious. Yes! Yes! Another Newsham Pudge. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, that sounds very nice. There's no Quap. No, there was Dazzle, right? That was the pick with the Pudge.
Yes.
10 seconds
I don't want to see
Disruptor
the
Pudge is
Dazzle.
also like filthy
5 seconds remaining.
as support duo goes.
You think there's no chance they flex this? You think it's just gonna be the new Shem show?
I wouldn't see why you wouldn't just make this the Newsham show. That's more it.
Dire team pick.
So they get a gyro.
And
Stable.
yeah, that's Boris, safe lane hero that he loves.
I'm fine with this. They flexed extremely hard game one, which in a way did throw PassionUA off a little bit, but it also made their some of their game plan quite hard to execute. Gyro way more stable. We don't care about Demonic Purge. Usually lanes well against most heroes. And it looks alright for me.
Yeah, it looks pretty A-okay.
Dire team pick.
Okay, a Baron coming up for PassionUA. That is...
Yeah, he was banned
Hard to
game number
beat.
1. So
Yeah.
probably going to be their carry.
Very hard hero to kill. You need to get like control heroes, but Pudge can't
10 seconds.
fully control the Baron. Normally you get something that builds a Yule Scepter just so that
5
once his
seconds
board time
remaining.
gets popped, you lift him up, and then afterwards he comes back down, you finish him off.
Yeah.
Radiant
Overall, though, very good
team
against
pick.
Pudge. Can just OT out of Dismember. You're very tinky, as you said. You have a save on top of it. You get the Hoodwink again, which we did say was spectacular by KBUFI. Their supports are squishy. I would like to see like this backline killer from the mid lane that can look for the supports and kill them. Storm is open, and I don't think they have a lot of catch for Storm. I would love to see that hero.
Yeah, I think so as well. I'm a little bit worried about the fact that QBFI, of course, gets his Hoodwink once more. Storm is pretty okay. They have Rolling Thunder, Bushwhack. That's the only real control spells they have. Annihilate is very solid on the Storm mid as well. It's one of his better heroes.
Radiant team ban.
Oh.
Oh. So, Doom to counter the Abaddon. No healing coming out from that one.
Interesting. Okay, I mean,
Team ban.
have you seen the Blade Mail mid gyrocopter thing people are doing?
Yeah, I saw it. I think Mid One played it for Mouse like yesterday or 2 days ago.
Dire
Yeah.
team ban.
So is there a chance this is like carry Doom? Like, is there a chance they're flexing and this is not necessarily carry gyro offlane Doom?
I mean, technically they could also make the budget core. Wouldn't even that be that bad of a game. And then Gyro 4 with Doom either offlane or safe.
Yeah, but they banned the
wouldn't
standard
mind-
stuff here.
I wouldn't necessarily mind a Doom safe lane. I think it's actually a pretty
10
decent
seconds
game for Doom
remaining.
safe lane.
Yeah, and I think the gyro is like in the
5
mid lane
seconds
super
remaining.
active. You just run at people, and it allows you to keep this draft flexible a little bit here. We'll see what they're gonna do. But I do love the Medusa ban because Abaddon could be offlane, and Medusa is the standard response to Doom. But with the Mars ban, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be carry gyro, just because it's something that, you know, it's not a hard counter, but it definitely it's annoying for sure.
Yeah. I do agree on that one.
10 seconds remaining.
Don't really. I would assume it's the Abaddon safe lane, but obviously they could always flex it towards the
5
offlane, get a
seconds
different safe laner if you want to get something specifically that is good against Doom Pudge.
They could pick, I think, Timber for Passion. I mean, you're still playing into Doom, but if you're dooming the Timber, then the Abaddon's fine and the Pango is fine, so can go both ways.
Pudge core
Oh,
then, I guess.
Or
So is that safe lane or off lane Pudge? Do you think?
it's probably gonna depend on the matchup.
Yeah, safe lane Pudge. It isn't like they have little to kill him when he gets to a certain point until Abaddon gets like stupidly farmed, and then they have a lot to kill him. But it also feels like Timber saw a very good game. You could go Lifestealer maybe. Like the only thing that you fear is they have BKB piercing stuff quite a lot, but you eat up your opponent so easily.
In my opinion, I think Pudge needs to be 1 or 2, just because you want to have that second layer of healing reduction as fast as possible. So no matter what, Pudge 1 or 2. So
Do you think
and
you
you
Pudge
feed the
mid
other.
then and Gyro safe lane, or do you think they're gonna go for the mouse play of putting that Gyro in mid with the blade mill as you mentioned?
I think I would rather see carry Pudge. I think But you know, both are fine. Both are fine. Just give him farm priority, get the eggs done, and like Abaddon's life just becomes so annoying. Which is why Passion needs to, because like you want to pick Timber here, but you're gonna get twice as counter because of the eggs, so not necessarily something you want to do. Very scary Timber game, even though you have a lot of heroes that you counter.
Yeah, I think Timber, like the Doom makes it so incredibly hard.
Yeah.
That is the only scary thing. Because Doom, if you Doom someone, they also get purged, right? Or not?
I don't think he does anymore, right?
Because if he doesn't, then Timber isn't that bad because you could get the Ags and then pop it in time.
Yeah,
And
but
then
that's
if you
later, right? You still get
Yeah,
destroyed.
Bristleback, another one that doesn't like getting doomed. It is an offlane Bristle, so bad in safe lane. A lot of like healing reduction is going to be pretty massive this game. They are picking up the Doom for Annihilate, so it's a gyro safe lane. Pudge, Doom.
But
mid,
we're
or
not
is Annihilate-
sure. It could be mid Doom, right? Because he could just play mid this time. So
Yeah, but I assume big bosses because that's Boris. That's their safe
yes,
laner.
Bar is
And
definitely carrying. That's for sure.
the Pudge and like I don't know if Nyx and Annihilate maybe swap roles.
Yes, so in my opinion, Pudge gets destroyed in that Abba lane, so I would much rather see Doom there. Because you have the move speed, you have the distance. You also have way more kill potential with the clock. I guess... I don't know, man. They really like to... They have some wonky drafts on the bug. I'm not gonna lie. Very creative.
NA Pride right there. NA Pride. Makes for a lot of very interesting Dota and also theory crafting essentially. Because Pudge should be okay against Pango, right? I think.
Yes. Yes. I mean, it is a lot of physical, but you also... Like, you're so tanky. Your base damage is insane. You're definitely fine. You don't want to be close to Pudge anyways.
Okay. Obviously, you know, with the way that so far the bug has not won a single game yet in this tournament, I'm gonna go with PassionUA. But draft-wise,
Yeah, Pudge is mid.
really-
He
I'm
has a
just
bottle.
Really loving this dynamic on the Bugs roster.
Yeah. Very over the top. But you might be right. Maybe Annihilate's playing offlane now, as they will scout the move here. Clock? Oh, 3-man cogs.
Okay, that's not bad. Again, the hook coming out, this time from Nyx, but flat cannon damage is going to be enough. Annihilate is pretty fast with that Scorcher throwing it away. They got a 3-man cog catch. They have flat cannon. They got a hook, and still they're getting absolutely ran down.
30 seconds to battle.
Ouch.
Sheesh. Yeah, they...
QBFI's got disruption. Can he reach? Ooh, he was in the cast animation there. Bushwhack not going to connect either. This time it's Kraker actually playing the Hoodwink and QBFY playing the Shadow Demon, so they at least don't have to deal with QBFY Hoodwink anymore.
Yeah, true. This is, like, they just wanted to get a good cogs into hook combo, but that level 1 shield from the Abba was very nicely thought out. He also gets the shield crash on top of that shield. I think it was like a 3-man shield crash, so very hard for them to kill Moonlight there.
And yeah, one Knet with lead already on the dire side. Not the ideal start of the game. Nusham versus Kraker. Kraker can just... Actually, Nusham does have brown boots, so he's kind of obnoxious. But Hoodwink
I have cogs.
innately is
4.
very fast as well. Oh no, the courier!
I think he's gonna get it.
Yeah, he's gonna die for it, and God, that attack range makes no sense.
I mean,
His little fist thing was nowhere near that hit, but sure.
it's AI, bro. Robots are gonna take
It's
over
you know,
everything.
the AI stuff these days is getting kind of wild. I am loving the new AI from ChatGPT, the video maker, because it's bringing out like the most unhinged stuff ever. It's like creating anime meme videos of Dutch memes and some very controversial other stuff, which is funny, but obviously some people would frown upon.
Yeah, I have seen a lot of those Sora 2 videos. I mean,
Sora
there's like
2
an
is-
app now, right? Like, it's only slop.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know
just
what's
beautiful.
called.
Oh, Batu chasing after Big Boss. And with viscous nasal goo, Gyrocopter is just gonna slowly get ran down in the lane. Like, not even having to level Bristleback because you're laning against the Disruptor. You don't really need that defensive in that lane.
Yeah, they just don't have the sheer burst to kill this Bristle for now. You need like level 2 Rocket Barrage potentially, but that level 1 Flat Cannon for the level 1 team fight doesn't really help in any way.
As well, looking at the lanes, top lane, both of the laners there are annoying each other quite a bit. Crystallize on the Abaddon, not getting as many last hits as same with an Annihilate, but bottom lane there, a Big Boss can use that flat cannon to push the enemies back a little bit, but has to be very careful of the viscous nasal goo the entire time. And Nixon mid on the Pudge. Yeah, he's doing quite a good job here against the Pangolier. There's actually a TP coming in from QBFY. They're going in for the Pudge. And he's dead.
Yeah, probably that hook gonna be dodged by the Swashbuckle. Very nice rotation by QBFI.
And an easy for pick up there for the Pangolier. Yeah, if you have Meat Shield, I guess the damage from the Pango Swashbuckle significantly can get reduced, which is kind of nice.
Yeah.
But for the most part, yeah, Pudge is terrible against physical damage, as he has really almost no armor. And you're up against a hero that only does physical damage.
Yeah, he finally got it now. So, you know, once you have like level 2 mid shield, Swashbuckle pretty much does no damage. The damage instances aren't that big. But yeah, there's definitely a point in the game where another thing that's going to be a problem is mana, right? Pudge has very shitty mana pool, and Fusel Blade does mess with your ability to dismember and hook through fights.
Limbs onto the Bristleback. He does have a point on Bristleback right now. Big Boss got to be careful not to chase for too long. QBFI is back in action. And
Oh,
Disruption
no.
plus Shadow Poison. Are they going to go for the dive onto the Gyrocopter? No, it's too risky to continue for the chase, but nonetheless, quite a lot of damage at least exchanged.
Yeah, that Quelling Blade that Gyro has was very useful there because he was going to be blocked in between the trees without an ability to break one.
And Annihilate, luckily enough, has the tower in his favor. Nushim gets a courier snipe. That is the magic wand completely taken care of from Kraker. As there's maybe a rotation towards mid. No, he's going to actually TP bottom, going in for the fight. Nushim has the cogs, wants Batyuk. That's the big target here with the battery cell. It's not even going to go for the cogs. Locks him in position, takes him down, and the Bristle falls. So that's
Very
top
nice.
net width of the die team gone, and Boris getting a little bit of space.
Yeah, both fours with very good rotations. But now the Doom being chased down, body blocks from the Hoodwink, shield on top of it.
Not gonna dive deeper underneath the tower. He does have a twin team magic wand, so he kind of wants to bait them in a bad fight.
But he's gonna get level 6, so there is potential here for Nyx to get a good rotation somewhere.
And Annihilate underneath the tier 2 is gonna get taken down. Crystallize takes a lot of damage though.
But GP,
Healing salve, he's actually dropping low. Nyx is here, the Pudge running through, glimpse on to Crystallize. Nyx has that hook and he's gonna hit it. Crystallize falls. And the Pudge gets himself a nice kill to put himself at top net worth position.
alright. Very, very good. Much better lane from Nyx this time around. showcasing that maybe in that Earthshaker game something weird happened that we didn't account for, as the rune is going to be top. So it is the Pledge that picks it up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Newsham now. Hook save from Nyx, but the Rolling Thunder comes out. As Nyx won't be able to, in the end, save Newsham. Rolling Thunder is quite nasty here, but shouldn't be able to finish the job onto the Pudge, especially with that meat shield turned on.
Yeah, very kinky boy. Yeah, I mean, overall, the Gyro did recover, despite some hiccups in the laning stage. You have this Pledge top net worth. It's really the Doom that's struggling the most, but you know, he is a Doom after all, so can always recover once he gets more points of Devour.
Yeah, and it builds into Animitis most of the time. Glimpse onto Batyuk, taking a lot of damage, but Big Boss can't keep chasing, as he would be in a lot of trouble. Disruptor, I don't really know if you want to... You're full HP, Bristle almost has none, but I don't really know if you want to try and fight him. Big Boss has the Quill Spray stacks refreshed.
Ooh, there we go.
And, yeah, they
Good bait.
actually do a little bait and switch action.
Very nice. If he ran towards the Bristle too early, he wouldn't get that kill. Very nicely done.
Yeah,
Abba's gonna rush a Radiance, by the way. No Helm of Dom.
Yeah, most Abaddons don't go for the Helm of the Dominator anymore. I think a lot of hero, like the nerf to Helm of Dom is pretty significant. The mana cost is annoying. Abaddon sometimes struggles with the mana, as a Fire Shield costs quite a lot. But also the fact that you can't like summon a different creep, like it's giving away 100 gold every single time, and eventually that stacks up in some games.
Very, very true. Nyx, for now, just farming here. You know, has Hook, has Dismember, so he can keep on getting a lot of farm. He's giving that mid lane to the Clockwork. They understand how important it is for Newsham to have the level 6. He's quite under-leveled because of top, and in fact, the Doom... Oh, that's not a great glimpse.
Gotta start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then glimpse.
Yeah, a little bit. Jump the gun a little bit there, but they do get level 6 on Doom out of that, which gives them kill potential on Crystallize, which they might be trying to set up at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke towards top.
Yeah, can they kill him off? Abaddon does have that extra point, borrow time, of course. But Doom is kind of obnoxious to deal with because of that. Glimpse back. Crystallize, can they kill him off? Cyclone Kinetic Field, throw out the Doom on him. And there is no healing coming in, but the Rolling Thunder is. Moonlight goes right through the cogs. And Disruption save as well. Doom is about to end, but he still dies before they can keep him alive, and it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Moonlight did use his Rolling Thunder for this. In comes Big Boy Boss. There's the nom-noms, but a great bushwhack. Some at bay. Newsham dropping low. Throws the cogs to push QBFY back. Glimpse onto the Pango. EMP gets that kill. QBFY falls a 2-for-3 trade.
Oh, another hook maybe. Nyx looking for it.
He's not going to go for the blind one. But a big team fight in the top lane there in favor of the Bug.
Yeah, great execution. They drop Static Storm first to make sure that there's not going to be any preemptive OT from the Abba. Even with, I mean, they played that fight really well for the Dire. They got the disruption off. They rotated several heroes, but it wasn't enough to save Crystallize there, which is going to delay this Radiance a fair amount now.
Yeah, not ideal for Crystallize. He is almost bottom of the course. Only Annihilate slightly lower, but Annihilate is a Doom with Devil's Bargain, so he's just going to go for that Hand of Midas pickup and try and skill using that. But Batyuk in the meantime is going to get eaten up alive. There's the control coming in from the front. They're going to go for the Bristleback, and that is a dead Bristle. Another kill coming in. And again, like, their early game is solid here coming out from the Bug. Can they keep this up, though?
Yeah, they are getting a tower, apparently, though. So you do gotta make sure that these kills, you're getting kills, but map control is very important. And yeah, they might be able to force this is Newsham. No hookshot just yet. Full level.
Radiant's middle
Behind.
tower is under attack.
But they're gonna defend it. Oh, they're smoking towards the Doom.
Dire's bottom tower is
That's
under attack.
Annihilate running away. He knows something funky's coming his direction.
There we
QBFI
go.
smoke breaks. Demonic Birds though. Annihilate is gonna get caught. They had that high ground vision. Annihilate rolled on. Newsham trying to keep them at bay.
Good
The cards are
cogs.
kind of perfectly placed there. Bounces Moonlight away as the Annihilate Doom gets his Doom off onto Crystallize
Oh,
right
no.
before he falls. Static Storm, Kinetic Field onto the Pangolier. Baden's gonna go for the TP away.
TP
Getting
out.
disengaged. No hook comes out from Nyx. So he does get away. Too slow on that hook play, but Big Boss gets a double kill. And yeah, that was honestly like Newsham is this series. Pudge game 1 had Clockwork without the hook shot game 2. That cog placement, so good.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. Buys so much time. Buys time for the Doom to be cast, in fact, and then they turn the fight around, you could say. You kill this Pango, like that's the second death of the Pango, even though he had a really good Diffusal Blade timing. As, yeah, he's not gonna get a Newsham kill right now. Very unfortunate. Felt like this Pango was set up for a great game, and so far, yet to deliver.
Yeah, so far so good, as they would say. It is, however, you also eventually are gonna need to finish the game. That's the only aspect of the Bugs game plan that I'm always worrying about. Big Boss
Like,
is
they
getting very
have-
farmed though.
Tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
they have a decent high ground hero on the Gyro. Matchup against the Abba is also fine, I would say. You can always get a Hurricane Pike to keep your distance. You have taunt, like this Abba is heavily countered. We already saw him, you know, almost dying twice. He did die 2 times, but Doom almost killed him twice as they are looking for him again.
And they do manage to find Crystallize. Borrow time popped. Can't run away because Glimpse by Jolty holds him down. No backup coming in as his team is not going to rotate through. And he's your late game carry, guys.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have the Sacred Relic done just yet. Was it 13 minutes in?
Under attack.
Gyro is closing in on his Ags. Kind of need to keep him alive. Like at this point, he should just not get anywhere close to the towers and should just jungle.
Radiant's bottom
They're gonna need Batyuk to pop off real hard this game. Like, they need him. Because if those Dooms are gonna be constantly using a Baton, Bristleback is gonna have to pretty much play as a second carry. For now, his item build is pretty standard for offlane. But I would like to see a little bit of greed coming out of him just to offset the fact his Abaddon is totally countered. In fact, Newsham is also. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Newsham on the run.
No TP though. Should
Yeah,
fly.
he's dead. Bushwhack should be enough to finish him. And Cricket does get that kill. But a nice, decent deep ward play so that if they have Doom, well, they have Doom available, they could go for Crystallize once more. If they so please, but Batyuk at this point might be the scarier target to deal with.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower.
they are
They're going for
working.
him. Disruptor's here. So you got the Glimpse catch, you have the Doom available, Pudge is running in as well.
There we go.
Glimpse, that kinetic field doesn't hold him down, but the Doom does get thrown out. He's gonna get slowed down, and Pudge is gonna eat him up as the Bristle dies.
Okay. Not too shabby. Another kill. This does mean that the Abaddon finished his relic now and should have like a 16-17 minute radiance, which is pretty bad, all things considered. But it does mean that the Abaddon is going to at least start to recover. He is very poor.
Yeah, that is the big downside. Gyro is almost done with the Aghanim Scepter after the Chrysalis, so they'll be ready to kind of rumble at this stage. And on the dire side, once Doom is up, it's just Bristleback is an easy kill. He's also not going for a load sword or anything, so he's going for the pipe, which is nice against the radiant magic damage because the Axe is now done on the Pudge. But again, Doom goes right through it. The only tool they have against Doom is Disruption.
Yeah, the one problem I see here is even though they're gonna finish all of these items on Radiant, they can just never mind, hook onto the Shadow Demon. Should be good.
And QBFI is an easy quick pickup. And what was the only oh, actually, Rolling Thunder pump faked here. EMP does have a Static Storm kinetic field. So there's a Pudge with an ulti available here. Rolling Thunder comes in, Static Storm catch. Comes out, Mini Ravage from Annihilate, dropping low. Batyuk is ticking down. Can they finish him off? Glimpsed back, but there's the Aphotic Shield, keeping him alive. Pudge is going to try and eat up Moonlight on the back end.
Yep.
But it's 3 dead for the Bug once more. And, you know, they get a good lead. Everything's looking nice. But they get a 5v5. No Doom available. And there's also, very importantly, no Gyrocopter there.
Yeah, that's the thing. They took that fight without the gyro, with no Doom. A little bit greedy on their part, going for the tankiest of heroes. I guess, you know, they just killed the Shadow Demon. They felt like there was not going to be any saves. But Batyuk is very farmed. He is the most farmed hero for Passion at the moment.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Batyuk on that Bristle is pretty scary. Has the shard now as well. Going for that pipe to be a lot more tankier. And without Doom, there just isn't really a fight. They do get the glimpse catch onto the Abaddon of Crystallize as I Annihilate. Oh, that's a nice Doom target. Borrow Time gets popped. Throws the Mini Ravage. Doesn't reach him. Is he going to tick down?
I don't think so.
No, he's going to stay alive.
Oh, that's awkward.
That is very awkward. That is a very lengthy cooldown now used, where honestly the Dire doesn't really fear much that the Radiant throws at them.
And that's the type of mistake that a team like PassionUA is going to exploit. Every single small mistake they make. I mean, they were like 4 to 5k gold ahead at some point, and we're back to even. That Bristle starting to complete his pipe. The Pangolier has almost an Aghanim Scepter, so you cannot really play like that. You need to shut them down hard, or you might not be able to end this game.
They are currently struggling a little bit to get anything going, but maybe once the Gyrocopter does have his BKB, they feel a lot more confident to take a fight, because of course Crystallize has his Radiance, which is his farming item, but it's going to take a while before he has any impact onto the Gyrocopter in the team fight.
For sure. Now, one thing that they do have is this Abba Illusions of the Shadow Demon, so the split push, the side lanes, might start to become a problem. And oh, they're gonna smoke, they're gonna wrap around, they have vision. Oh, they know exactly where Big Boss is. This could be a problem.
There is EMP nearby, Static Storm kinetic field, trying to keep him alive. Gyrocopter going for the TP away, but he's gonna die. Crystallize, they chase in for more, and that is 2 kills for the entire team. Tormentor is up in 55 seconds, but they're going Roche here. They do have that minus armor from the Bristleback and the Abaddon's Curse of Avernus to try and get that first age of the game, and they have... well, they're not anywhere close to try and contest it. It drops so fast.
Remember when you asked me what was the problem I saw? And that's what I was gonna say. Like, they, on Radiant, they can't just go into a pit and easily get Roshan. Whereas for Dire, they have 2 minus armor heroes. It is very easy, and they abuse that one pick off. The one thing that Passion is doing much better than Bug the entire series is wards, right? You have that one very unorthodox ward close to the camps to find the Jar and get that kill. A very similar ward also helped turn the game around in game 1 when the Pop finished Orchid. So vision-wise, Passion just playing out much better game.
And that also will get them the shard. That's going to be the first, nice free shard on the Dire side. Both supports very good shards for them. And they will be able to secure that one. Easy peasy.
And that's Pipe done for the Bristle as well. So Pipe, Aegis, Shard. They could start going for some towers if they want to.
Gyro still a little bit off of the BKB. And Kraker obviously also got a free shard, but that Hoodwink is creeping up on towards the cores in terms of net worth. And that's most, if not all of the net worth difference between the two sides, is just that Hoodwink.
Yeah. I love that they're abandoning the Radiant side here, just trying to go for the other Wisdom Rune, taking a fight right now. It's just gonna spell disaster. There's a catapult wave, there's an Aegis. If you lose that fight, you can easily just give up a lot as fighting for the Wisdom Rune. But
Yeah, you don't really. I mean, Nushim tries to be annoying to QBFY, but it's just going to be a kill coming in. Sharpshooter onto the disruptor in that mid position, but no chase behind it. Pudge has a blink, has his Ags. But is it
still
going
good
to be
though,
enough?
because you force Dire to split up, you defend your tier 2 that you could have lost if you fought for your own Wisdom Shrine. So it's actually, honestly, it's not that bad. Like, you only lose a Clockwork, you split up the map, you waste the Ages a little bit. You need to wait for those 2 BKBs on Doom and Gyro to actually be able to take the fight.
Annihilate. They also do have 2 blink daggers on the. They have 3 blink daggers on the Radiant side, which is kind of nice. But I always see. Oh, Pudge gets the blink away. I Annihilate tries to get the Doom off. Oh my God! Pudge blinks away. I Annihilate blinks in. He's gonna get taken down. They're gonna go for the Abaddon on the side. I Annihilate's already dead. The fight's over. They're gonna go for the Clockwork who hookshot it in. Abaddon's
Why are they going in?
Big boss Boris goes for the damage. Stackstorm Kinetic Field. He's trying to get the catch and the finish onto the Bristleback, but oh, this is such a bad fight. Everything about this is terrible, and they just almost get wiped. Disruptor gets out, but yeah, no, this was
Oh my. Yeah.
this was just bad. There's no turning around. Everything about this was horrid.
Yeah, just terrible communication. Like, it was just a bad call. Like, Pudge just wanted to blink out. You go in, you kill your entire team. They still have Aegis. Like, you're not winning this fight. Even if there's no Aegis, Pipe on Bristle, it's just way too hard to kill this guy right now.
They got pretty
Yours-
close, but you know what you missed? Doom.
Yeah, also, you don't have BKB, so pretty hard to use all of your spells. The Gyro did had his, but Bristle, the
They're
Doom...
tanky. They're
very
really tanky on the Dire side. So he needs that Doom to be able to do anything. And even if they kill Bristle, he's got the Aegis, so
Yeah.
AMP walks in, says hi, they say bye, Doom gets thrown out onto the backline. Pangolier is the target here, gets mini Ravage, is dropping low, crystallized, there's a lot of damage coming out from the Pudge as well. Pango, it will fall. Nyx is being a nuisance with that Aghanim Scepter, healing reduction. Abaddon, they should be able to go here for more as Annihilate jumps back in. Nushim trying to keep
good
the
glimpse.
Dire supports away. Glimpse onto Crystallize. The Abaddon dropping low. Disruption save comes
Save
out, but
though.
there's a good hook from Nyx going in for the Shadow Demon. Is going to get taken down. Stack Storm thrown up, but no kinetic field left. So they walk away. And Batyuk with that second life charging forward on towards Big Boss. Blink from QBFY gets hit by a random flat cannon hit. Taken down. I Annihilate is going to be a little bit too deep in the Radiant base to chase down, but oh, they're going actually to try and keep them there, but it takes a long time for the respawn. You don't want to buy back on the Pudge here.
I mean, that look much better. You know, they bait with the Disruptor, they find a good angle, get the Pangolier. They're so tanky. Like, you have Pipe, you have Shield, you have Bristleback, you have Solar Crest. Even when it looks very, very nicely executed. No, I mean, I guess the thinking goal lead also does matter quite a bit, but yeah, a bit unfortunate because they were again in a position to, I think, take this game. The small mistakes that they made kind of started to add up to a degree where the game is much harder now.
Yeah, the game is definitely hard. It was already hard. They did get that nice kill there quickly onto the Pangolier. That was a kind of a huge thing to achieve. But it also means that you didn't have the Doom available for the Abaddon or the Bristle, because the Bristle had that Aegis, so you don't want to use it on the Bristle. And the Abaddon just stayed alive. The entire time that Radiance burn. Ticking away. Ooh, top lane. Saxon Kinetic Field onto the Pangolier. Moonlight hooked in, taken down, and they find Moonlight. They're at least finding a little bit on the map.
Yeah, That is by far the easiest kill. If you think about it, the other two cores are way too... You need like multiple heroes. You need to use Doom first. So they are going double Shivas, it looks like. Because Pudge finished his Veil, but Doom also has... Oh, hook shot.
Oh, good wink. Inside the cogs, breaks the cogs, runs away.
Yikes.
That's
That's
disgusting.
a Kayasha hoodwink,
Yeah, Yasha
mind
Kaya.
you.
I was already wondering how he casted that
Yeah.
bushwhack so fast. I was like, that was instant. Okay, nice. I haven't seen that one before, but that's cool.
Now they're going... I mean, they killed the enemy core, but they have their tier 3 under assault somehow. That pipe just making them extremely tanky. They have all of their OTs, but you need a great hook. You need to find Shadow Demon, actually.
Yeah, the two supports are in the back line. They are spotted. They're smoked up as
Oh,
well.
smoke breaks.
Smoke breaks. Nyx is walking in.
Barracks are gone, though.
On the area. Doom gets thrown out onto the Pangoli
the
on the back line. They're
saves.
going to go for it. Now they didn't have a BKB available. There's going to be the E-Tups coming in. Pangoli dropping low. The Crystallize Abaddon will be alive and well as well with that board time. Chasing them down, but you just too much damage, and that is due to the G. Gyrocopter trying to build up the Silver Edge was decently close, but a triple kill for Crystallize. Bachuk gets the remainder of the heroes, and they will just annihilate the Radiant base.
Yeah, I mean, good try again. I think they made it look a bit better than I was expecting before watching them play. You know, because when you look at PassionUA, they've been looking pretty sharp. You know, playing very well at a lot of tier 1.5 tournaments. I feel like they do have a shot going through this top 4 of this tournament as well. But at the end of the day, just a much better showing from Passion.
Little DC there. Yeah, I mean, obviously, the NA team will struggle a little bit more in the tournament because of ping. Probably, possibly, depending on, I don't know if they're West Coast or East Coast. But, yeah, they're just getting... They're going to be 0-8 in terms of maps played in the tournament.
I mean, I'll just say that OG is losing to the SA team, and the ping from SA is even
SA
worse.
team that is not playing with Parker, by the way. Just throwing it out there.
Are you sure?
Bike is playing instead of Parker today.
Oh, okay. Well,
Not
I mean,
even
they're still
Parker.
playing from SA. All right, the points, not the
Yeah,
players.
that
is
is true.
The ping.
That is very true. Actually, is Parker?
I mean, he is in the Liquipedia roster, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, but I'm more thinking like, are they in SA? Because they might be boot camping.
I don't
Europe.
think they have bootcamp money.
I mean, Parker.
I could be wrong. Like this is, I mean, it could be an investment, but like at the end of the day, this is a really long tournament with.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
It is. A couple of
It
weeks.
is. It's very expensive to get an European bootcamp.
Yeah, that makes sense. Very much so. Unless they are qualified for something else, which might be the case.
Let me check. Actually, I don't think they are, but I think they did well in. Yeah, they don't have a Wikipedia page, but I'm pretty sure they did. Like they went far in at least one tournament.
Yeah, there's like 17 tournament qualifiers, so they must have qualified to one thing, right?
I'm pretty sure. I think they didn't play the DreamLeague qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken. But they played
Yeah,
everything after that.
I'm actually quickly checking.
Because I remember seeing like OG, SA almost qualified, but they were not playing against Peru Rejects. They were playing against someone else. They were playing against like some really weird name team.
Oh yeah, Blast didn't even have South American or American qualifiers.
Yeah, they had not. Yeah. And then there was what, Fisher?
Fisher, Universe, they weren't in that because Heroic won the tournament.
No. Didn't Fisher had qualifiers for the LAN?
Yes.
There was a LAN as well.
there is a LAN somewhere which is Fissure Playground. They just played Fissure Universe. There's a Fissure Playground. I'm quickly checking.
So I think they played qualifiers for that, but they didn't get to the finals either.
Oh no,
I think
Brito Panzon qualified for that one.
Yeah.
The K1 stack. So no, they didn't qualify for Diddley Squat.
By the way, it's kind of. I mean, the game's over, right? Why are we paused?
We're just chilling, you know, and enjoying our time here over at the ESL Dota 2
Oh,
store.
that's.
Hello.
I like that camera. Look at that. That's awesome.
Gotta get those camera angles. Gotta show off the observing skills.
Higher, observer. Yes. Higher.
I didn't even know you could go that high. I mean.
Oh yes. More. There you go. There's no limits to where
Oh
we
my
can
God.
go. That's beautiful.
They're actually. Isn't. Why
give me
can't
more.
I go that high? What's this?
That's crazy. That's God mode. Oh, look.
Oh, you can see my home from out here. It's all the way in the back, right behind
Yeah,
the road.
South America is to the left side there, the dark part.
The dark part. What? You're stuck in the Amazon or something?
Yep. There you go. We're back.
Not what you expected.
Thank you,
But
Observer.
yeah.
That was awesome. Please do that again some other time.
While a team fight's going on, that gives
Yes.
us, you know, a little bit of extra flair, a little bit of beauty to witness how the bug is getting their hopes and dreams crushed here over in the DreamLeague. So there is the way that DreamLeague Division 2 works is you have the top 4 qualify for DreamLeague Season 27. And then there is a Season 2 where only the top team qualifies for it.
Yeah, because I think they reset the APT points a little bit, right? So maybe for the first one, they feel like it's all up in the air and it's hard to give someone like the direct invites. But once you realize the power rankings, you don't want to be giving away that many.
Div 2 because it's nice. I think.
Yeah. I think still, like having a tournament where you're earning money and a chance to play for $1 million, it's it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's a good way for, like, you have a bad qualifier, you still have a chance to get something done. Always nice. But I'm curious about that, the Season 2, because DreamLeague doesn't start until December. So somewhere along the lines there's a Season 2 of this tournament.
Oh, before DreamLeague? I thought it would be after. Like, I mean, after the qualifiers for the second.
We'll talk about that in a second as we see. Oh, Bachuk is being disgusting. Does get himself a little bit of damage. Doom is available for Annihilate. Throws it out onto the Abaddon. Borrow time isn't popped yet. But he's still dead. Annihilate actually is the one that's going to die first. And Crystallize will eventually die. Big Boss going for the man fight up against Moonlight. Glim's back coming in. Okay. Only boards left standing. They're still going strong, sort of. They have Gyro, so great mega defenders. Kraker gives a nice killing spree there to Big Boss. So top net worth, Boris right now, who's got that silver edge, has the break. 3.5k in the bag. Honestly, probably should.
Right? Like, what else would you... You already have the silver edge, so might as well just get a ton of money and get that rapier.
Oh, by the way, I also just wanted to point out there that once the Vai Lama rejoined Heroic, they immediately won the tournament, so just it's all the Vai Lama right there.
Yeah, let's say that a certain player, after playing with the Vai Lama, said that the Vai Lama was holding them back. And then after the Vai Lama gets kicked, that certain player didn't win anything.
Yeah, and that
whereas the
certain
Vai
player
Lama
went
comes
to a
back
different region and sucked.
without that player, and he wins the tournament. So,
So, you know, not pointing any fingers, but
there are strong indications that the Vai Lama is a pretty good player.
I mean, they wanted him back, so that must say a lot. Whisper now mid, playing Enigma mid. That was weird.
Yeah, bro. Very, excited to what else he's gonna play. He did lose the first series in the tournament, but they're probably very tired after Fisher, and they have a lot of time to recover from the tournament they're in right now.
Also, they're doing like the last tournament's all best of ones. That's weird.
Yeah, you're right. Definitely.
It's literally like someone picks a Huskar and okay.
Rapier is up, by the way, so Mr. Giro has the Rapier.
What did he sell?
Wand plus Falcon Blade.
Okay. Well, this Silver Edge break onto Batyuk might be surprising. They should really not show the gyro, but that's the problem. As someone needs to clear the creeps.
And he did preemptly use that Silver Edge, so now you gotta wait. Alright, we're going in.
Okay, Batyuk. They do have sentries there. They kind of have to get him out of position. A good hook from the Pudge could do it. And now Big Boss.
You need to, like, break plus Doom the Abba, right? Like, you don't want to break the Bristle, because he's the one who engages.
Yeah, that is actually true. But the Abba is just giving shields to Batyuk the entire time. Break onto the Bristle as they doom the Hoodwink.
Save for her.
And they will get rid of the Aegis soon enough on Batyuk.
Gale Guard on top of it.
And he's actually just fine. Big Boss, Demonic Purge comes out, Rolling Thunder in onto the Gyro, does have that BKB. Batyuk is right in front of the Radiance Fountain. Man fighting. Big Boss now doesn't have any healing, needs to get into the fountain. Abaddon does get his ulti popped. Disruption comes out, Crystallize gets the blink away. As they're still alive in this scenario, Hook misses onto QBFY. I annihilate. Dooming the Hoodwink there was an interesting move.
It was. They also missed a hook shot. I'm assuming, they just wanted to. They wanted to clump everyone up for a stage storm, but he didn't
going in. There's the break onto Batyuk, pops the BKB. Crystallize doesn't have borrow time available right now. Gyrocopter can get the damage going in.
Close!
Big Boss almost gets smacked there by the Quill Sprays. As buybacks come out plenty from the Radiant side. They finally do manage to get rid of Batyuk. And yeah, Big Boss now has the Morbid Mask, so he's going for the Satanic. Ancient is open for the taking, but Fortification isn't used.
I think besides the Abba buyback, that's still like very good for the Dire. The Abba buyback was a little bit. I guess they know those heroes are dead with no buy. But now the Bristle, it feels like a little risky to just go in like that. That's still a Rapier Gyro.
It's a pretty scary hero. We saw the Bristleback initially die very quickly. And if they actually throw the Doom on the Abaddon, they can kill him with that break. But they kind of have to do that.
Okay,
they jump in, they find the Gyro, and he is not going to die. Gets the BKB pop in time. Crystallize needs to be careful here. Hookshot comes in. Moonlight dropping low. Big Boss. The break is there, and they get the kill. And there's no buyback available for the Abaddon. What is this? They actually win a huge team fight on the Radiant side with the Gyrocopter not dropping dead. Now he's got the money for the full Satanic.
That is great.
If they actually win this, that's nuts. That would be so nuts. Still a very long way to go, but that Rapier Gyro doing the job.
Yeah, I mean, he stood his ground, and they just played around the Gyro pretty well there. The break with a serrated Shiv as well. A lot of damage coming out of the Big Boss.
And there is no Roche for quite some time, so they won't be able to get that. But there's still like tier 1 tower mid.
Yeah, they're not gonna
will
end the
drop.
game. They're gonna get like tier 1, tier 2 at best. It does allow the Gyro to finish Satanic, which is huge.
It's if he gets stunned and he still gets that healing from the Satanic. At least the base life still 30% going on the entire time.
Yeah, the Withering Mist thing is going to be less of an issue against Big Boss.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is looking like a game now, and I mean we kind of talked about it, you know. Sometimes the team that clearly has the advantage plays a bit too cocky, and they can put themselves in interesting positions.
Yeah, they really need to get a load to Sorb and Lincolns and stuff for the gyro at the stage on the Radiant side. Like everything, keep him alive. Because they have Demonic Purge obviously on the Shadow Demon, and there's also a Hex now available as well on the Hoodwink.
Dude, the cast range of that Hex was insane.
Yeah, he doesn't have to get anywhere close. Oh, they want to go for Platyuk here. Hook shot not going to connect. As Nushin was flying high, but
They find the vision.
it's a bit dicey. Also, they need to be very wary of the creeps walking into their base soon enough. Hook missed. Nushin Clockwork is dead. Does not have a buyback available. There's going to be
Static
some
Storm.
catch onto the Pangolier. In comes the gyro, but the disruption save once more. Demonic Curse comes out from Big Boss. And Moonlight almost dead.
TP out.
Goes for the TP away onto Big Boss, and the two Radiant cores that are left in the area are trying to still manfight. TP out. Do they get away?
Oh,
yes, they
no.
do.
Oh.
No Basher from Pangolier going to connect. Borrow Time is even popped on the Baron, so that actually is kind of scary.
No supports, no BKBs, just a Rapier and a Dream here. Can they hold?
Platyuk? Like, if they Pudge ulti him,
Dude,
couple
he
of
has
seconds.
4,000.
Moonlight's almost dead. Crystallize is almost dead. They got to be really careful here. But so does Big Boss, because there's the Blade Mill coming in. He's going to go for the damage,
Pudge goes
but
forward.
the Sharpshooter comes out. The backline going to be chased by the Pudge, but now the Pudge is all on his lonesome. They will find him, and that should be game, set, match.
Yeah, he has a refresh. He's trying to build a refresher here on the Gyro, but
Yeah, it's already
not gonna work out.
They have a fortification, but that's all they've got. He's gonna get taken down. No, well, he has a buyback, but the Rapier's gone. Stack some connect field. He's not even buying back on Boris. A little bit disappointed in that not buyback play, but nonetheless, PassionUA, after giving us a little bit of a curveball, a little bit of a surprise, will take the series 2-0.
Yeah, a little bit of a hiccup there, but overall, Passion definitely showing to be the better team, the more stable team. You know, I think Bug has some potential when you add the fact that they are playing from an A, when you add the fact that, you know, you don't really have that much time to prepare in between matches. I was impressed by how, you know, in a lot of people's minds, I feel like this could have been like a very easy 40-minute series. But this was, you know, this was...
I mean, the
close
pause
at
was
times.
almost as long, but yes.
Yes. But yeah, I think, you know, I hope Bug, you know, stays together. A lot of people feel like there's no hope for an A, but at times I could see
A lot of
glimpse
people,
potential
okay,
there.
just, okay, only Bowie. I mean, I've always believed in the NA. It's, you know, NA
yeah.
Master Race or something. It is a tough one for the region, especially losing their best team over the last year, you know, that was filled with Europeans. And even a Brazilian in there. Hey. It is a struggle for the region to try and find its mark. Though, I do have to say that Apex Genesis has been looking pretty good. At least showing their mark against some other teams. But right now, it's not looking that good for the Bug. They are 0-8 in the group stage. Which I don't even know if there is a chance at that stage. Technically,
Yeah, very
you could
unlikely.
go 3-4, and you might dodge elimination, but yeah, that's not in the cards for them.
Yeah, I'm looking, like, trying to see who they have to play next, like, or the teams that they didn't play, and they have to play OG, Inner Circle, and 1W. So definitely
One win's
not
pretty
the-
tough. OG, I mean, let's see, how are they doing against Peru Rejects? Okay, they're losing. Also, yeah, one win's probably not doable for them. Sorry for the shade every once in a while, ladies and gentlemen, but hopefully you at least enjoyed the show today. Both 2-0s in the series, and have a wonderful day. We will be back tomorrow on the Storm channel for some more Dotas. Don't forget, the rest of the week we are here as well. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Bowie, as we are going to go offline. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want my miss